All right. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, good evening. Let's turn this down a little bit. All right. 9 p.m. You know what that means? It is time to get started. Did a few things on stream, hopefully run a little bit better. Just some quality of life stuff. I can get my mic a little further away from my mouth. Got a little bit more room to move around, you could say. All right. So we got the guys in, so let's go see what they're up to. Good evening.
Hi there.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello. Can everybody hear me all right?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Absolutely.
Awesome. I moved my mic a little further away from my mouth. I was messing around with settings and everything, so it should work a little bit better.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Awesome. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. So here we are, Sunday night, once again, playing Dungeons and Dragons, joining in on the Den of the Destroyer, part of Scales of War, the Den of the Destroyer adventure, Scales of War campaign. All right, and I believe we have everybody. Awesome, so we can start up right away. So for those out there tuning in, go ahead and check out the many socials and everything. Check out my YouTube. Click a like on them. Subscribe if you can. Watch some of the videos. Helps put it in the YouTube. Helps grow everything, in which I can do more and more. Even that little bit definitely helps, and it helps support the channel, helps support the community, and everything that I'm trying to do here. And so, first off, let's go and introduce our characters. We can start with Guy. Tell us about your character.
Hey, I'm Lyle, and I play Gargrim Boulder Shoulder, a half-elven cleric of Moradin. He grew up with dwarves, so I will be trying to give him a dwarven accent. He's also a stubborn defender of the big 15 rules of life that I will mention now and then. Where's the ale? If you can lie on the floor without having to hold onto something, then you're not drunk yet.
Thank you very much. Guy, played by Lyle. Moving on, we have Vida Keberos. Tell us about your character.
I am Shadow. I play Vida Kibaros, the Tiefling Paladin. She's just all about protecting the weak, making sure no one's getting picked on or bullied, and hopefully she'll get to hit a lot of people on the head with her hammer.
Hopefully. Sorry, I got a little extra noise coming through my laptop. I get rid of it? I don't know what that is.
I don't hear any noise.
Well, it wouldn't be on your guys' end.
Oh.
Yeah, it's come on. There we go. All right. Probably just a little bit of static. Maybe not. It's still going through. Why is that going through on the laptop? I don't understand. I'll figure it out as we go. All right. Moving on, we have Viger. Tell us about your character.
What's up? AW Porky. I play Viger, Dave a wizard that's obsessed with fire.
Obsessed with fire. Short and simple. That's about the entirety of it. Man of few words, likes to play with fire. All right, moving on. Let's go with Malagar.
Hello, I'm Sauerkraut, and I play Malagar, a quiet and lethal drow rogue who's escaped from the Underdark and broken from the clutches of Loth's influence. He's found a new religion, some new friends, and hopefully with this, a new way of life. That's about it. he's interested in this new adventure that we're going on. Not sure what to make of it.
I'm sure that's a similar sentiment to a lot of little bits and strings being dangled. Not quite sure how it all fits together, but it is quite an adventure in the future. All right, we also have Sprog. Why don't you tell us a little bit about your character?
Sure, my name's Leper. I play Sprog, the sweetest, cutest, most lovable, adorable, kind, gentle, sweet, I already said sweet, but we'll say it twice, babiest goblin ever, and I will brook absolutely no dissent on this subject.
If you don't agree, you're in the wrong. The cutest little goblin that ever did could. All right, and I see we are still waiting for Osiris to jump in, but I see he is in the Discord. Why don't you give us a little bit about your character, Concob?
I am Concob. I play Osiris. He's a Deva Avenger. He's a tall, skinny, green dude who's super old. So I'm gonna give him a deep voice, so it'll sound something like the Stargate SG-1 alien.
Yes, you definitely got the voice for it.
Indeed.
All right, so thank you everybody for hopping in, playing once again. We are on session 3 of the Den of the Destroyer adventure as part of the Scales of War adventure path set in 4th edition Dungeons and Dragons. So for those that are watching, this is 4th edition, quite a bit different from 5th edition. Quite a few differences. Battles can take forever. A lot of different stuff going on. I have a lot of fun though, and using Fantasy Grounds Unity allows us to do a lot more of that. Otherwise, I probably would not be able to play 4th edition because there's just so much to keep track of, especially as a DM. All right. But last time on the Den of the Destroyer, our 6 heroes were in Overlook. We're in the town, the big metropolis dwarven city of Overlook. They had been walking around with not much to do. They'd made quite a name for themselves. After saving the city from a ravaging orc war band, an army across the mountains, they had also discovered a plot underneath the city through a portal to the Shadowfell of a mercenary army led by a man named Sarshan, all the way from the Shadowfell, dealing arms across the lands and leading mercenaries. And with that threat discovered, the town had gone on to move about and take care of these threats. And in doing so, had discovered the lost mines of Carrick, the location for which they were charged to go find and to discover what they could about it. And so they did, returning at long last to Overlook and giving news to Bram Ironfell, one merchant in Overlook of the Elseer Consortium, and he was very wealthy. And as a sort of benefactor, kind of gave the group a lot of gold and a lot of his influence to be of use. And so, with most everybody knowing their name as the Heroes of Overlook, finally, one day, as they were waking up in the morning, Rennis, the half-elven ranger who had been with them in the Shadowfell, told them of a plot that was underfoot, a kidnapping of a messenger from Brindle, from which they had first came, a small village in the middle of the Elseer Vale. And she had told them that this messenger was likely kidnapped by one of the many gangs in Overlook. And right away they knew the Lost Ones had done this. And so they moved around, did a bit of investigating, gaining some new allies. A tiefling paladin worshipper. I forget who you worship, sorry.
Pelor.
Pelor, yes, that's right. A worshipper of Pelor, paladin. And also a little goblin. Not so little, pulsing veins with muscles. And as they moved about the city, they discovered the messenger Alice in an ambush set for them. But this ambush was not enough. Not even the assassins could defeat the heroes. And after dispatching these foes, they discovered that Alice brought a message all the way from Brindle from Sertanian, the Castellan of the Hall of Great Valor in that village. And he was an old friend from a while ago. And so they decided they would travel to Brindle and discover what it was that Sertanian so urgently needed. And arriving at night, they made bed in a nearby temple of Pelor with some monks who didn't seem to pay too much mind to the ethnic differences of the many different party members. Even a goblin didn't seem to bother them too much. And on the morrow, they went to the Hall of Great Valor, where they discovered that Sertanian had been hearing voices from a platinum sword that they had taken from Sinruth's hand at Castle Rivenroar in their first adventure. This platinum sword was a relic of the old war between the Red Hand and the many people of the Elsir Vale. And then it spoke to them, knowing each of their names, even Vida and Sprague. And it weaved a tale of a fortress high up in the mountains to the northeast called Fortress Greystone. A fortress made by Gith monks a long time ago. Defending a portal, a rip in the material world between planes down below, which they knew could be very dangerous in the wrong hands. And though the monks had long since departed, this rift remained. And a pack of gnolls calling themselves the Wicked Fang had taken up residence and were seeking to use the portal, this conduit to the elemental chaos plane, to bring forth their lord. Shoot, I can't remember these names. Doesn't matter how many times, doesn't matter how much I think about this stuff. When it actually comes time, I forget the names. All right.
That's just how it is.
Yep. I keep wanting to say Demogorgon, but it's not Demogorgon.
I think it's Yunago.
Yeah,
Yunago.
Yes, okay. So, they seek to bring forth their lord, the demon lord of butchery, Yinogu, and use a piece of his power to make their leader Fangren an exarch of Yinogu, and to bring some of the butchery to this world, to the Elsir Vale. And so it beseeched these heroes, Osiris, Malagar, Guy, Viger, Vida, and Sprague, each to come forth and stop this from happening. But just as the party was beginning to learn a bit more about the fortress and Fang and Yinogu, a crash in the window sounded, and flames began erupting. Molotovs, and through the front doors came a band of bounty hunters. And so that brings us to the present moment, where our heroes are standing victorious above the now dead bounty hunter bodies, and the flames have been quenched, no longer spreading. And so you stand victorious with the doors wide open, dousing the flames, looking through some of the bodies, when suddenly you hear marching outside. Oi, over here! Over here! And through the doors come a team of guardsmen. Oops. Ooh, there's some different stuff going on here.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Were we able to get a short rest, or does this happen immediately after the fight?
It happens immediately after the fight.
Cool.
I can't bring him through. Are you supposed to do shift? There we go. Okay.
Better late than never.
All right, so bursting through the front doors come a team of guardsmen, all looking somewhat bewildered, weapons drawn. They see all the many bodies on the ground, and they look. Oi, what's the meaning? Is that a fucking goblin? And then they all lower their weapons, ready in a defensive stance. What do you do?
Finally and observant.
No, it is a goblin, but he's our friend.
Friend? What do you mean? What's all these bodies? What happened here?
Calm down already. We were ambushed by these thieves and thugs, but we took care of them.
And at this, Sertanian also walks up, waving his hands. No. It's okay, Kevin. It's okay. They're here at my request, even the goblin. You see, these many bodies on the ground, they came and they attacked. We had nothing to do with this. And then the guard, Kevin, looks around, still kind of uneasy. Raises his weapon, but they do not put them away. Sertanian, please report. What exactly is going on? And Sertanian speaks up. I beseech them here because there's a plot afoot. It's between me and the council, you know. But it appears that they have a bounty on their heads or something. These bounty hunters attacked when they thought least expecting. And then he kind of looks at you, all in turn, waiting for you to kind of, speak up a little bit on the matter.
Hi, what you said is right. We were summoned here, aware of the adventurers and about to take on a quest from this nice fella. And we really only defended ourselves in this place. They set fire on the place. There you can still see the soot.
He walks over, sees the burn marks on the ground. So they almost
We almost couldn't put them out. These relics and artifacts would have taken damage, but we managed.
Aye. Oh, you saved the Hall of Great Valor from burning down. Seeing a goblin makes me quite uneasy, though. I imagine it'll make a lot of the townsfolk uneasy as well.
That's to be expected. But no worries, this one's not a danger for, society or anything. I wouldn't call him harmless, but he's a good guy. My friend Sprog here. And I pat him on the shoulder.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
He still looks quite uneasy.
If it makes you feel better, we'll be leaving very shortly.
Well, that's a sigh of relief. I mean, if you don't know the history around this place, even especially recently, we had quite a run-in with a band of hobgoblins and goblins out in the wilderness. A local team of adventurers actually helped us out in Castle Rivenraw. I don't think many of the villagers would like seeing the likes of you. I'd say be on your way rather quickly.
What about the identities of those that attacked us?
Well, if you wouldn't mind cleaning it up, otherwise me and me boys are gonna have to do that.
Do they have anything identifying them on them or anything like that?
Alright, so after taking a little bit of time, where is it? You find they are carrying a few items. So I'll put it in the party sheet. There we go. So you find a bronze idol, clay statuette, a painting, and 2 potions of healing. It appears that on their way to you, they've been actually carrying some items of value. They're looking for gold and treasure. Along with that, you do find a note that says the names of Malagar, Osiris, Viger, Guy, Adokal, and Morn, and short descriptions of each.
Does it only say the names?
There is not a lot. Well, it gives short descriptions like Guy, half elf of however height, but not much more than that.
What language is it written in?
Common.
Is it written in ink?
Yes.
Or with charcoal or blood? It's ink, okay.
Ink.
How dirty are those notes? How clean is the handwriting as well?
It seems to be kind of hastily scrawled, almost like someone was copying information, or someone was told information and wrote it down for future reference.
Are there any like check marks or crosses through anything? Like, does it seem like they've taken care of any other targets, or?
No, there are no other markings.
Okay.
It looks like it's been folded up and been like opened. Like you can tell it's been handled a lot. Like it's not a clean white piece of parchment. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Well, I suppose we're known in some circles.
Well, whoever sent them, they clearly are more familiar with your party's composition previously. How long ago did you say these people left?
Oh, maybe a moon ago.
Did you make any enemies previously?
We were in some place where there was an army gathering. I think it was in the Shadowfell. We had that group composition at that time.
Well, it would be somewhat strange for someone from the Shadowfell to get bounty hunters from this place. They don't look very shadowy to me.
I'm not sure they consider us enemies as such. They offered us to join their army. They saw us as actually pretty competent. Maybe they were to come here to recruit us. I don't know. Maybe not.
Well, we could ask around and see if any guards saw them enter the city, or find out where they were staying. They may have left some belongings behind at an inn or a tavern.
Well, what do you know? We got some guards right here.
They don't seem very competent. She whispers.
Not disagreeing, but I don't think we'll have better luck elsewhere.
She shrugs. You guards, I don't suppose any of you witnessed these people enter the city?
Sprog's gonna helpfully, grab one of the bandit bounty hunters
No.
and just kind of lift up their face and point it at the guards and then just point.
All right. The dwarves kind of grumble. You, Guy would actually probably hear a little bit of a cursing, kind of in passing cursing at Sprog. This one up front speaks up. We've been running around in the city. I don't think any of us have been up at the walls recently. They look like normal folk to us. We get plenty of adventures passing through. Nothing out of the ordinary. No reason to turn them away.
Well, where do most adventurers stay? Do you know?
There's many different places. You can try the Stone Wyvern. You can try the Thirsty Zombie. There's even the Laughing Manticore.
These are names of taverns, I assume.
Yeah.
Very strange.
Otherwise, some of the temples sometimes hold up people for the night. Part of their religious decrees. This group don't look like they've been around too recently. They must have just came in.
I see. Vita kind of turns to the others. Well, what do you think? Should we bother wasting time with this lead, or should we just go ahead and search for this keep? Maybe the next group of bounty hunters will have more information on them when we kill them.
Maybe we should focus on what the sword tells us.
I imagine whoever eyed them ain't nowhere near.
Let them come.
He wants blood.
Bring it. Do they know about the sword, these guards? Or is it a secret?
They know, they would definitely know about the artifacts, but as far as you can tell, you're not sure if they know specifically about the platinum sword speaking to Sertanian. That's not something that seems readily apparent whether they know or not. Sertanian definitely hasn't spoken up about it. He does not have the platinum sword with him either.
Right. Well, if there's nothing else these guards want, I would like to assume the mission that Sertanian has presented before us. It sounded pretty urgent.
I agree. The sooner that we leave the city, the better, probably. Speaking of, Sartanian, maybe have, the item that we were, inspecting?
Oh, certainly. Follow me back here. You guardsmen, if you don't mind, everything's okay now. You may go on your way. Still kind of eyeing you up. The guards salute, look over the bodies, kind of checking for something you're not entirely sure of. Probably just doing some due diligence, understanding like what they're doing, what the adventurers look like, to keep an eye on anyone else that might show up. The dwarves turn with suspicious eyes, grumbling to each other, especially about Sprague. And then they eventually leave.
Did they just leave the bodies here? Also.
Yeah.
They told us to clean it up.
Oh my
You guys can do this for me, so we don't have to.
And then Sertanian walks over to this back room, looks back, make sure the guards have left, and then goes into the back supply room. And you see an area kind of somewhat dimly lit, no windows back here, just some supply crates and other stuff like that. The platinum sword has been laying on this back table. And he grasps it gingerly and presents it forth, says, I am thinking it best if you take this with you on your way so you may commune with Emiria.
Wise choice.
Which one of you should I present this to?
It's a great sword?
It's a longsword.
Oh.
It's just a platinum longsword. It does not seem... It seems to be more decorative and ceremonial than having any actual practical use.
Well, I don't know if it's polite to use a talking sword as a weapon. I can carry it, if none of you would like to.
At this, Sertanian actually kind of like pulls back just a little bit. No, please, don't swing it, please. It is a very precious item, more ceremonial than anything else. Yes, if you could just please carry it. I believe that Emiria would be of utmost use in your quest coming forward. And then he extends it out once again, this time to you, Vida.
Is there something to like wrap it in, or like a scabbard or something to put?
I can get some oilcloths. And
Oh, good, yes. I wouldn't want to have others see it while we're carrying it though.
Certainly. And so as you grasp the weapon, he goes about and he grabs some cloths that have oil around them, oilcloths and everything, and then brings them over and then wraps up the sword in the oilcloths.
Platinum is a very soft metal. You do not want to use it to try to pierce armor.
Oh, Malagar, I did not think that you would be so accustomed to metals. That's very surprising. Is this from personal experience?
I wouldn't tell that to a platinum dragon.
Scales are quite different.
All right. So I have the platinum longsword in your inventory now, Vida.
Cool.
Here we go. Put it in your backpack. All right. As Sertanian hands it off, he then starts shooing you out. All right. Must be on your way. We mustn't dally. Fortress Greystone. We'll have to discover its location. And then, that's not even the half of it. Gnolls are wicked beasts. I remember back in my day when the Red Hand was here. The Gnolls were part of their company. Savage
Oh, yeah,
beasts,
time
to
to go.
be sure.
Well, we should really hurry on our way then.
Yes. Make sure you're well provisioned, well supplied. We have enough tradesmen around here. And health potions. Then goes on again, talking about health potions and the things he knows about them. All right.
I will remind them of rule number 14. There's the rule number 14. You don't need to know everything. And walk away.
All right. So we'll say that you guys got a short rest from that.
Cool.
So
good.
if you want to spend any healing surges, go ahead. Anything else you want to do in town?
What's the time of day and the weather? Please remind me.
It is still early morning. It seems to be forming into a nice sunny day. So, where is my map of Brindle? Images.
How are we for like supplies and stuff?
If you look in your inventory, you can see what you're dealing with. I haven't been taking rations, so you have 10 days worth of rations. If you run out of rations, I'll probably be taking away healing surges, depending on how long you're on the road. The mountains in question are probably another, like, probably about a 10 day. A little less than a 10 day. 10 days like a week. And I don't know if you guys have any potions. I don't think you do. If that's
Should we
something that
all-
you want.
Malagar has 2.
But we just got 2 more. So.
All right, and here is Brindle. It is still early, so probably before 9 a.m. actually. It is a crisp morning with the sun overhead and very, very light clouds. Looks to be a very nice day.
So do you want to buy more rations, you guys think? Or
I have enough. It's up to you guys if you guys need some. I probably just need some rope. If you guys go get potions, I'll tag along to just get some rope.
If there's nothing special we need, this is Brindle, a big city where the prices are steep. We could just get rations in Elzacross. That is along the way to the mountains.
that's true.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
So I suppose nobody needs anything. Let's go.
We're all right.
Yep, we can go.
Okay. Excellent.
If you need rope, I have rope in my inventory. I can give you mine.
Yeah, I have also rope.
Alright, perfect. Yeah, and
Could everybody make me a perception check really quick?
Man,
that's my call.
Ooh, Vigor got a natural 20.
He's in them 20s already.
Be right back. My computer just black screened.
All right. Did you get that, Porky? Are you there?
I think I recognize this face in a crowd. I once saw it upon a rooftop. And then I lost sight of him.
Interesting.
All right, so you guys set out from Brindle northwards. We will have this map up. You are going towards the Giant Shield Mountains on the road to Elsier Cross, moving up towards what is known as Red Rock. Somewhere in these mountains is Fortress Greystone, which is your destination. So, the journey to Fortress Greystone is well off the established trade roads and trails of Elsier Vale. You have many challenges ahead, and you have only yourselves to rely on as you make your way to the stronghold. Do you want to stop in Elsier Cross for supplies or move onwards?
How many days do we take to Elsier Cross?
Only a handful. Probably after like 2 days you're there.
Well, reimburse, I would suppose, our stocks.
Okay. So, how much
Well, we
are
probably can't
rations?
take 2 horse and wagons into the mountains, so probably
Always
be
tell
on.
those stock up on rations. Make sure everybody has rope.
Yeah.
All right. So 2 days worth of rations is 1 gold piece.
Right.
Okay.
Spent 1 gold piece to reimburse my stocks.
And can I get the rope?
Ditto.
All right, I took 1 gold piece from Viger, Malagar, to Sprague, Vita. Sprague, you spent it already? All right, 1.
Yeah.
Already did mine.
Okay. Did you get yours, Guy?
Yep, I
Okay.
did mine.
And then Osiris. 1287. What's up? I'm not gonna let it heat it. I'm just gonna let it dry out in the sun. Okay. Okay. All right. And then did you say you wanted to sell the horses in the wagon or no?
No, I mean,
I would like to ask around if they know how the path to Red Rock is, if it's possible to take wagon horses there, or it's a rough and old path or something.
All right. Roll me a streetwise.
All right.
You gather that the pathway to Red Rock is easy enough. You could probably make it there with horse and wagon, though they're not really sure why you would want to go to Red Rock.
Adventure business.
Yep.
How about we keep the wagon and the horses? It's faster.
We can keep them.
Well, if you think there's somewhere we could stable them there while we search in the mountains, I suppose.
There's an old mining town that they are still, there are still mines, but it's mostly kind of dried up.
Yeah. We could always use the horse and wagons for faster transportation.
All right, well, let's head over there then. Let's see what's there.
Yep.
Can you give me my rope real quick? I don't have it in my inventory.
Okay, I can do that.
Then I can tie people up after I intimidate them.
Mm-hmm.
That way they're not rolling around in fire and trying to attack us. Burn it on us.
Then
You said a
rope,
guy that's turned on a fire one time.
rope is one more gold piece. Got it.
Alright, can I get 2 rope, please, just in case?
All right.
So just take 2 on.
There we go. 2.
Perfect. I'm all ready whenever you guys are. Just head over.
What are you guys doing?
We're journeying to Red Rock.
Okay.
Yep.
The journey is quick enough. After about a day and a half of travel, you make your way to the low foothills, making way towards a little bit rockier terrain. Eventually, you make your way to the village of Red Rock, with many dwarves around. Did you want to go inside? Is Malagar, what are you wearing? And Sprague, are you hiding yourself or no?
Let's go with no.
Okay.
Malagar's got his mask up underneath his helm. He's wearing his flow-form leathers with gloves and everything.
I'm gonna turn to Sprague and be like, be careful. These dwarves are pretty racist. They are very violent against Malagar, and I think that they might try to kill you, Sprague. Just telling you. Well, on our way then.
All right, so moving into Red Rock. Before you get to the town, you see runners running towards the town, towards the center, and as you approach, you actually see a team of dwarves clad in armor and weapons, ready to meet you. Halt there! State your business!
We're adventurers on a quest from Brindle. Oh, we're just passing through.
Spits on the ground. Pfft. Adventurers, you keep odd company.
Our company may be odd, but we trust our company, and we are grateful to our company protecting each other's lives in the wilderness.
Surely. Well, move on, make your way. You're not welcome here.
Now look, nobody likes elves, but that's no reason to act like that.
You shut your mouth over there.
No sense of humor neither.
Doors are not known for their.
Go on,
for their
be on your way.
I don't think we're welcome here. I think it's best we move about.
Is there a temple in this town or a noble household?
Yeah, plenty
Good man.
nobles, plenty noble bred around here. We worship Moradin.
I worship Moradin as well. And I'm a knight hospitaller. We might maybe ask for a refuge for the night, as is custom.
Not here. Not with the company you keep.
Well, if you insist, we don't want to cause any trouble, so we're gonna keep moving then. And with that, I would continue, I suppose.
Continue to Red Rock.
Continue into Red Rock. All right, so it appears that they are barring you from entry closer into this town. You can make your way into the mountains by taking a path less traveled.
Should have asked to speak to his manager.
We are very dissatisfied with our customer service.
Yeah.
I think they threw us in prison when they found out that Malagar was something else.
Yeah.
Non-dwarven. So I'm pretty sure they don't like the fact that we're with a goblin and a mysterious cloaked figure.
I can't help it. People are afraid, and afraid people are always angry. Angry people don't listen. That's the way of the world.
Their anger clouds their judgment.
No man can think clearly with their fists clenched.
I agree. We should make haste and leave this place before they decide to become violent. We might have to take that alternate route if they do not allow us to go through here peacefully. We don't want to cause additional damage to our reputation.
Aye, rule number 12, never tickle a sleeping dragon.
I guess we are sleeping in the mountains tonight.
Yeah, the weather is fine.
Not worried about the
Nothing.
weather.
Nothing bad about camping. With gnolls around, we maybe should hide a little bit better in a defensive position than last time.
We should probably not make a fire. It seems to draw their attention.
Aye. Once out of earshot of the guards and say, Vida, just in case there is an ambush of gnolls or anything, I have a handy haversack that could store that sword very well. That's kind of magically hidden then. If you want to give it to me for transportation, you can keep it as well, I don't care, but could be an option.
If you think that's a good idea, guy, we can do that. If it starts talking, do you think we'll be able to hear it through the haversack?
I have no idea. There's only one way to find out.
Sure enough, and she'll pass over the sword.
Okay. I would stash it in the handy haversack.
Can we test to see? Can we speak to the sword to see if we can hear it through the bag?
Yeah.
Because just in case, if it doesn't work in the bag, we might have to manually carry it outside the bag. Otherwise, we'll miss important cues from it.
Important exposition.
That's fair.
Yep, exposition dumps. We need those.
We also have no idea where this place is in the giant shield.
Yeah, so we
So-
need
She
it
is-
to
I
lead
mean,
us.
she is- The sword doesn't know either, though. So
Didn't she say she had a general idea?
Yeah, she knows
I feel,
something.
I feel like the mountains was her general idea.
Well,
I mean,
we'll be.
Sprog's just happy to see somebody else shoved in a bag.
All right. Let's talk to the sword while outside the back, and if it answers, we can basically tell it, "Hey, we're gonna test this. You put you in the handy haversack, and try if we can hear you. If it doesn't answer, then I don't see how we can make a difference with not hearing it outside and not hearing it inside."
Correct. Let's
Good
test
point.
it outside and then inside.
All right, so what do you say?
Emiria, can you hear us?
After a little bit of time, you feel the familiar voice start coming in, almost as if echoing from a long distance away. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. We're going to put you in a magic bag and try to see if we can hear you respond to us from inside of it. And if you can't, we will just bring you back out. So be listening for us in the next few minutes.
Okay.
All right, put her in the bag.
Yep.
All
I put
right.
it in the handy haversack.
So, once she goes into the handy haversack, what do you do?
I would say, "All right, platinum longsword, listen up. How much? What? Chuck? If a what? Chuck? What? Can you say that fast?"
There appears to be no response.
Well, I really hope she couldn't hear that.
All right, then you try it.
I hear a little something. Was that the sword? Could you hear us? I guess not. I think we might have to pull her out of the bag. Otherwise, we might miss important cues. I think we should take her out of the bag and see if we can hear her or if she just was gone.
All right, you may be right there. In that case,
Can I make an Arcana check?
Yeah, go ahead. Oof.
Wow.
Yes, okay, Vigor. So, your knowledge of the arcane arts, with enchantments and everything like that, you know that the way that handy haversacks and bags of holding work is basically there is a pocket interdimensional space. So whenever an object passes through that threshold, the opening of the sack, it goes into the interdimensional space. It's a space removed from this material plane. So when Emiria went in, the platinum sword, she was no longer like here, basically.
This plane.
Yeah, she's like no longer on this plane. So the way that magic works, also with the magic of the sword and whatever type of being, basically she couldn't hear.
Yeah,
Is what
I
you're
suspect.
thinking.
Do you sense anything, Vigar? You are fairly familiar with magical items.
Yeah, she can't hear when she goes in the sack.
are you certain, or is that a guess?
Absolutely certain.
supreme utmost confidence.
All right, I'll trust your word. You're the expert in these matters. Let's take her out, and yeah, in that case, it doesn't really matter who carries it.
And I would hand it back to Vita.
Okay.
All right, Vita takes it.
We can always leave her in there overnight. You know, safekeeping.
In case she babbles too much, yeah.
When you take her out, she speaks up. Just let me know when.
It's already done.
Oh, it's already done.
You couldn't hear what I said. Could ya?
I didn't hear anything. I was waiting for you to let me know.
All right.
Wow.
But that settles that. And while we have you out, we are in the mountains now. Can you give us any more guidance? Like, do we play hot and cold, or can you tell like a direction?
Let me concentrate on the point, and maybe I can give you a cardinal direction. All right, so anybody that wants to aid her in this may make an Arcana check.
Yep.
I can do that.
Really bad at though.
And if you hold shift while rolling a skill, it will
Ooh,
call it an assist.
that's cool.
Oh, that's
Jesus, Vigor.
He's rolling well.
All right. Vigor and Osiris are able to concentrate their efforts, concentrate their minds, reaching out with this sword as they feel a presence kind of wash over them. It is harmonious, it is calming, and it washes out. And after some moments of tensity, Amira speaks up. It seems to be in the north by northeastern direction. You travel that way, I'm sure that you will come into contact with some more telling signs of the fortress.
Can I roll insight on that?
Sure. You see no reason to distrust this. You see, it does not make sense for this to be a lie or anything of the sort. You also believe that whatever this being is that is in the sword is something different than this plane. Would likely somehow it's connected to tears in the planes. So this conduit to the elemental chaos, you think it's reasonable that it would be able to reach out once in close enough proximity to be able to tell its direction.
Okay, so what's the weather currently? And what's the time of day here?
It is closely approaching night. It is the afternoon. And the weather is getting a little colder. Autumn is fast approaching.
All right. How about we try to find a good place to camp for the night? And with the sunrise, we go north by northeast.
Sounds reasonable.
Seems like a good idea.
Can Malagar roll a stealth check to try to find a good place for us to hide?
Sure. All right, Malagar. Now roll me a perception. You find a place in the hills that is a nice survey of the surrounding area. There isn't a whole lot of foliage in the foothills. It's more bushes and like rocky outcroppings and stuff. But this area, you would be able to see far enough around for alarm, as well as having a backdrop against a rock. I don't know what that's called, but you know, like in the Lord of the Rings, when they're going through those.
I found an outcropping.
Yeah, an outcropping. So you would be able to shield your fire as well.
All right. Turn back to the party. I believe I have found a place. Up there, there's an outcropping. Good visibility, good defenses.
Don't you think if it has a good visibility that they could spot us very easily?
No. It is an indent into the hillside. If we stay in the middle, we would be shielded.
All right, let's take it.
All right. Breaking camp. Who is going to stand watch?
Malagar.
All right, and then
Malagar doesn't sleep, so
we'll take some more rations.
Is hunting an option? Or foraging? I mean, not probably here, but
You could if you wanted to.
since I sleep a lot less, I would like to attempt to hunt.
Okay. Did you want to hunt first and then go to sleep, or?
Probably yes.
Okay. All right. Malagar, please make me a stealth check. And now a nature check.
So good at those.
All right, as you are hunting, padding through the nearby area, you don't see a whole lot of wildlife. What would be in this area is probably a little bit more scarce, but eventually you do come upon a rabbit.
I attempt to throw a dagger at it and kill it.
All right, make me a ranged attack.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Your dagger goes wide, going
missed
into
the
the
rabbit.
night. Yep, going
down the rabbit hole.
into the dusk as it is approaching, and the rabbit takes off running.
Wow, that's very disappointing. I'm assuming at this point I spent almost
Yeah, you would have spent a
All the time I
lot
can.
of time. So like dusk is upon you, and by the time you get back to camp, it would definitely be nightfall.
Alright. I head back.
Foraging is 1 hour.
Can I see where my dagger went? Like, do I have a chance to retrieve it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I was assuming it is your magic dagger. So
Oh, I see. Yeah, it would return to me then.
Yep.
So yeah. Okay.
okay. Anything else before taking the night's rest?
Sprague will volunteer to stand secondary watch. I assume Malagar's got to get some kind of rest at some point.
He
So
does not.
he goes into a trance. So he basically meditates and then benefits from a rest after 4 hours, and he maintains complete consciousness during that time. So you really don't have to.
We'll do it anyway.
Okay. Night comes and your bedrolls are all sprawled out. And Malagar takes the first watch. As sleep takes over, yeah, in Sprock's box, not bedroll, a box. As sleep takes over, Malagar, please roll me a d6. Time passes while you're in your trance, and you hear the wind around the rocks around you. These noises are quite unlike anything that you have heard before. It is a bit eerie to you, almost ominous. The little movements of small animals coming and going in the darkness. You then awake from your trance, unhindered. At which time Sprague may be awoken.
Does he only require 4 hours as well?
I believe he needs 6.
Did Sprague communicate to me that he wanted to take watch?
Yeah.
Okay. At that point, Malagar would walk over and just like kick him in the shin a little bit.
Well, you gotta open the box first.
You're inside the box, not on the box.
That's
I
right.
thought you were sleeping on your box. Okay.
What's in the box?
The box.
Malagar then just kicks the side of the box.
Sprague, a hollow thump jars you to consciousness.
Sprague pushes open the lid and just kind of hops out, looks around real quick.
You see Malagar's lithe form kind of walking away towards his own area of the campsite.
Quietly, he'll say, "I believe you wanted to watch."
Sprague's just gonna shrug and climb up on top of the box. Now he's on top of the box. There you go.
Also, do I get a long rest?
Yep. Alright, Sprague. Roll me a d6.
I would like to then go hunting again if he's going to be awake.
Okay. Malagar, roll me stealth and then a nature check. All right, Malagar. Moving around in the darkness. Sprague, you see Malagar kind of take off into the night.
Wordlessly.
Might be wondering what he's up to, but just quick like that, disappears into the shadows. Malagar, moving around. You can't really find anything. You know that there must be small mammals nearby, but you don't find anything. You don't find a den. A lot of them must be sleeping right now in their dens.
Fair enough.
All right, Sprague.
What about birds?
No. Don't find anything. So Sprague, you're sitting there with the firelight casting its light outwards. You have low light vision, don't you? Yep, okay. So just on the edges of the campfire, peering out a little bit deeper than those on the surface would be able to, you sense the movement of animals around and nearby as well. Some of the more nocturnal ones. But after an extended period of time, even after Malagar returns back to camp with nothing again.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Like, how close to camp are they?
You just know they're out there. Like you hear the sounds traveling on the wind. They're not really close to camp, but you can hear probably like a night bird cawing or like skittering of animals. They're not close by. They see your campfire. They move.
Fair enough.
All right. Nothing disturbs your rest. And Sprog, you only got 4 hours of sleep. You need 2 more.
Well, if Malagar's back, then Sprog will climb back in his box and snooze.
All right. Malagar spends the rest of his night flipping his blade, practicing some stabs, and then morning approaches, and everybody gets to benefit from an extended rest. The morning is a bit overcast with clouds. The sun's rays just barely peeking through them. Does not seem like rain will come, but it will be a bit colder of a day. That's your cue to wake up, guys.
Oh, beautiful day.
That darn red rock! Oh, my back! Oh, I'm getting too old for this shit.
So noisy.
This ground is
Stop
quite
running your
hard.
mouth and start running your legs.
Shut up, Malagar.
All right, what would you like to do now? Want to head out?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, time to search through the
That's the
mountains.
stuff, yeah, and go west by southwest or something. What was it?
We're basically going towards the N in Giant Shield.
I would have gotten to the I, but yeah, okay.
He said north by northeast, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, break camp. Roll up the bedroll.
All right. Everybody, please make me an endurance check. Oh shoot. Who's gonna be the lead for this?
Not Malagar.
Sprog's fine with it.
We're gonna roll. We're gonna roll again. So who's gonna be the lead?
I mean, Sprog's
Not,
fine.
not me.
Who has good like nature checks and
Oh, not so good with nature.
like different for navigation
Just for
purposes?
this check. Just for endurance. Who's gonna be the lead?
Oh, probably Guy or Sprog.
Frog time.
They got
Let's
that
Brock. Yeah, let's Brock do it.
Okay.
plus other-
Now everybody, please make me an endurance check.
Another? Okay.
Or except for Sprog. Do that last.
Assist.
All right, Sprog, roll me another endurance with a +6. Or why don't we do this? So I'll put a 6 on here. And then we do that. No, that doesn't work. Do another endurance check with +6. Sorry. I figure out how to do all this extra stuff. All right, with a 21, you all got a very, very good night's rest, and you feel quite refreshed. You are ready and energized to take on the day, moving, just like Amiria said, north by northeast, making your way further up into the foothills and the giant shield mountains, you come across an area where I'm going to need everybody to make me a nature check.
Do you want to know who's the leader
Nope.
first or something? Okay.
Yeah. Everybody make me a nature check.
Oh no.
Me and Digger got hit those ones up.
My luck has turned
It's
around.
still a 13 though. Okay. Moving along, once you get into the more rocky terrain as the elevation begins to rise, you actually notice some of the rocks and the pebbles seem to have been recently disturbed.
Disturbed by what? By wind, weather?
They just look to be recently disturbed.
Disturbed. I mean, how do disturbed stones look? Like are they flat, like an elephant walked over them?
Like there's
what does it look like?
there's imprints in them.
Okay,
Not
so they're
quite sure.
tracks.
Not quite sure what, like an animal or a person or something stepped and moved. You know, like if you're stepping in gravel, it'll make like an imprint.
Yes,
Yes.
just like that.
Yep.
So it was a track then. Should we follow these tracks?
Let's ask the sword.
I mean, do they head north by northeast?
You can't really make out like a track. So it doesn't really head in any direction. It just looks like in this area recently something had passed through.
That happens in nature. Well, let's ignore it unless somebody thinks it's a danger.
Can we tell at all what passed through?
Vita, go ahead and make me another nature check.
Oh no. uh,
Ooh. Vita, taking a closer look at these impressions, doesn't look like something an animal would leave. The gate and the scraping seems more humanoid.
well, unless there are other people wandering around these mountains, I think perhaps we have found some knoll tracks.
Let's be extra special careful then. But still, I think we should continue our path.
Yes. Let's continue.
All right. Continuing the trail, you now get into a more elevated part of the mountains, where the terrain becomes a little bit more treacherous and more dangerous. You see an area of rock that becomes more steeper. You're actually going to have to climb up. I'm gonna need people to roll me athletics.
Can we take 10?
Yeah.
And we take some of the rope and like knot it up to make like a little ladder-ish thing?
Sure. Still need one from Malgar and Vida.
I'd like to take 10 as well. How do you do manual roll?
Top right in the cog symbol where the options are, there's an entry saying manual roll, and then if you just roll your check, if you switch that on, it will open a window for the manual entry.
Also, I think that should be 12. I think it's counting my shield.
Manual entry on. Then what do I do?
Just roll athletics, and then it will open a window to enter your
Gotcha.
result.
Boom. Thank you.
There you go.
All right, you all are able to climb up the face of rock easy enough. Using the rope and using the power of teamwork, you are in the wilderness now. And you can tell the way forward is definitely going to get a little bit more difficult, especially not knowing entirely sure where you're going. You believe, to the best of your knowledge, that you have been traveling north by northwest, just as Amiria has said. But looking around with no sign of civilization. North by northeast. Yep.
East, yeah.
Yep. North by northeast. Yep.
Okay.
But looking around at the lack of civilization and the wilderness sprawling around in all directions, you're a little bit uneasy about the direction. Getting lost out here could mean death.
Let's ask the sword which direction we have to go. If it says south by southwest, we just passed it. So, Platinum Sword, what do you say? What do you feel? What direction, what cardinal direction are we supposed to travel in now?
The sword fades back in once again. Having troubles reaching out in this area. Let me try to remember. Let me think. And after some moments, the sword speaks up again once more. I remember a river flowing from a peak. Can you find a river? Do you see any nearby?
I would look around. Can I see any river nearby?
All right, roll me perception. Looking around, you see no sign of a river nearby.
Can I
Malagar-
hear a river nearby?
Malagar would,
Sometimes,
Malagar would like to try to remember the map that he saw in the Hall of Heroes in Brindle.
All right.
Like I'm obviously as a player, I'm looking at the map of the Elsevier Vale,
Yep.
but
yeah.
could he
Malagar,
roll something
roll
to
me
remember?
history.
Oof.
You're not entirely sure, but you do seem to recall rivers more towards the east.
Malagar would speak up. I believe there was one to the east of us.
How certain are you, my friend?
DM, do I have like a percentage?
A percentage for what?
How confident I am?
Oh, it's kind of shaky. You would think probably 70%.
I'd say 70% sure.
I mean, there's a dangerous terrain. We could go with a 70% chance, or how about we find a good vantage point to look around? Maybe we can actually see a river around.
Can we look around and find some hill, heap, mountain peak thing where we had a good look around?
Sure. The area you're in actually has a nice little cutaway, like a path upwards. It's not an actual path, but I say path because like you can kind of plan out your path up. It looks like an easy enough way to get up to a point of vantage where you would have a surveying view of the lands below, where probably you could see a river if there was one.
I vote for that option.
I wouldn't go there.
Are you okay with that if you do it that way, Malagar?
Yes.
Alright, let's go.
All right, so who's crawling up it?
Guy would, I suppose.
All right, Guy, please make me an athletics check.
Can I take 10?
You may. After some time with the rest of your companions kind of standing down on top of the rock face that they had climbed, you make your way up nice and easy, getting to a spot where when you look behind you and down below, the expansive view is quite extraordinary. The giant shield mountains are still towering high above you, but you are able to get a nice surrounding panoramic view. Please make me another perception check.
Can I take 10?
You may. Out towards the southeast, you see signs of a river weaving through the hills going into the forest. And you think that this river runs very well near your north by northeastern direction.
Okay, I suppose we did not cross a river until now?
Nope.
So I would assume that if I see it to the south and it comes from the mountains, it is definitely east of us.
Yep.
Can I spot an easy way towards the east then?
The rocky terrain kind of blocks your view of much that's closer to the mountains. Any path forward would be cutting through. You know what I mean? Like there's not an easy way.
Okay. I would crawl back to the others then.
Okay.
Alright, Malagar, my friend, you are absolutely right. There has to be a river to our east. I saw it southeast, going up the mountain, and since we didn't cross it, it has to be east of us. I couldn't spot a good path there, though. We'll have to try our luck.
This group is especially enthusiastic today. Okay,
Well,
let's go east then.
Vita's more of a city girl. She's pretty lost out here in the wilderness.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Let's go east.
Okay.
Go
Everybody,
where the sword
please.
tells us.
Everybody, please make me another endurance check with a lead. Who is the lead?
I'm fine being the lead this time.
Okay. Everybody, make an endurance check, please.
Malagar still doesn't want to be out here.
All right, Guy, make an endurance check with a +8.
All right.
There you go.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll take it.
All right.
We take 10.
Through this wilderness, the rocky terrain, you seem to have kind of gotten above the more difficult area, climbing up onto that rock long ago. And as dusk is approaching, you eventually come to an area where you see a river bending upwards through the mountains. Getting closer and closer and closer, suddenly you hear the rushing of the water. And after a little bit more time, you come to the bank of a modest stream coming down through the mountains. Looking up, you see it bends upwards at an angle, not allowing you to see further up. But this is where Amiria actually chimes in. This feels familiar. Oh, I can hear it, the rushing of water. I believe we are close. Keep following the path. The river must take you there.
All right, we're gonna follow the river then, but
Say, is there a path? Do we see a path?
No,
Or is she saying the river is the path?
that is what you believe, yes.
All right.
that's a good opportunity to cool our feet there. How about Vigar, Malagar? Would you like to forage for some fish?
Could try.
Not a horrible idea.
I'll try as well.
Say, wade into the stream a little bit. Put my hands like right over the water, looking down into it, and wait for fish to swim by.
All right. Finding food and water for 5 people. Make me a nature check. One person can be the lead and one person can help.
I'd like to help.
Okay. Well, anyone that wants to help can help, I should say.
I'd like to
May
assist.
assist.
What was it for assist again? Shift?
Yeah, hold shift. Yeah.
All right. Who is actually making the nature check?
I would suggest Vigor because he knows
I did.
nature.
All right, Viger, make me a nature check with a +2.
That wisdom, though. This party in general has very high wisdom.
All right. So as you all are looking at this stream, you can see the fish coming by. But with the tools that you have at your disposal, it is too much. You are not able to catch a fish. They are swimming far too fast and darting around. The reflections of their scales in the water is a bit disorienting. They're not there when you reach your hand down to grab them.
Was worth a try.
And at this moment, darkness approaches. I will need another watch.
Malagar's got it.
I'll take a watch.
All right.
Sprog's trying to sub in for one of those.
Okay. So at this time, let's take a really quick, 3-minute break. I gotta go to the bathroom.
All right.
Yep. Bathroom break.
All right, I'm back. Everybody with me?
Yep.
I'm back, but munching a banana.
Okay. We'll do a vote check. If you are ready, go ahead and hit that vote. Like Malagar and Viger might not be ready yet.
I hit mine.
I don't know how that works. I don't know who's who.
Yeah, I don't know. Apparently, I'm the last one.
No, you're not supposed to know who's who because that's basically then a secret vote.
Oh,
Oh,
gotcha. I was trying to line it up with the portraits for who was who.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work that way.
Let's vote on this. God damn it, Kyle. Why'd you vote no?
who voted no?
Malagar.
Back. Sorry. The Gummy Bears were
Oh,
on the
there we
top
go.
shelf.
All right. Waiting on one more. Must be taking a giant dump.
At least. At the very least.
So, what if this sword doesn't know where we're going?
It's just leading you astray.
Just fucking leading us
Yeah.
in a fucking forest.
Like
Find
the,
something eventually, right?
That's what I rolled insight
Yeah.
for.
it's
I was
really just like
it's leading us in circles all the time.
it's really just a red herring. Just wants to lead you out into wilderness and die of starvation.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And we are back. So, setting up for the night, taking your watch. Let's see, we got Malagar starting, and then Vida and Sprague both said they would take watches as well. Set up camp. Are you starting a campfire?
No.
Are we able to conceal the campfire?
Do not do it.
It does not seem in this area that making a campfire could be concealed.
The Malagar would recommend we don't.
All right.
There's no real advantage to having a campfire anyways.
Oh, in the mountains, yes. Warmth. Mountains are cold, and the description was it's getting colder. I would certainly prefer a campfire. Maybe we can dig a hole to make it a little bit less visible.
And how close to the stream are you going to make camp as well?
I wouldn't do it too close because then we can't hear people sneaking up on us.
And the hole will flood.
That too.
And having it as a natural barrier is beneficial, though, too.
Would highly advise us not to make a fire, but if you need it, I would suggest we do it by some rocky outcroppings. That way we have something against our backs, so we have one direction to defend. Because I have a feeling we will be attacked, probably by gnolls.
Alright, I don't want to provoke an attack, so let's try it one night without fire, but if it's too cold, well, we may have to have a fire during the next nights.
Yes, we can always adjust. If it's unbearable, we can always make a fire rather than be spotted and then try to put it out as we're getting killed.
Aye.
During that night, Guy would snuggle close to Cyrus.
Let's start the fire now.
That was the plan.
Let's get this fire started.
We didn't start the fire.
Okay. So you find an area that provides at least a little bit of concealment so that the fire is somewhat shielded from eyes out in the wilderness. Moving a little bit further away from the stream, closer to the rocky outcroppings of the mountain terrain. Dig yourselves a fire, and after a little bit of time, camp is broken. Your camp is made. And after eating some of the rations that you have available, you are able to wrap up in your bedrolls. And Malagar will start the watch. Malagar, please roll me a d6. And get your rations first. Fine, there we go. Excuse me. All right. Malagar, after about 4 hours of time, the warmth of the fire, you can begin to feel a little bit more closely as your consciousness fades back into the waking realm. You have been undisturbed. And if 4 hours have passed, you may now wake the next watch.
Sprog.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sprog said he'd take one, right?
Vita said first and then Sprog.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
take one.
Then Malagar will walk over to Vita, kick her in the shin. Not hard. Enough to jostle awake.
Right.
Vita, ready as always in unfamiliar territory, jumps to consciousness.
I'll roll a d6, I guess.
If you want to role play the interaction, you can. Otherwise, yeah, we can just get right to rolling.
I really would prefer a bed.
Guy snores in the background.
Wouldn't we all? I believe it was your turn.
Yes, did you see anything, Malagar?
No. Quiet.
Oh, that's good, I guess.
Malagar hangs around for a minute or two until Vita gets back in her armor, whatever else she's doing to prepare. And then once he sees that she's set, he's going to walk off again. Going to try and go hunting.
All right. Vita, roll me a d6. All right, Malagar, roll me a stealth and a nature check.
Yeah, those nature ones just
Yep.
aren't working for me.
Moving through the woods, Malagar, you feel you are completely unseen, moving about silently. You're unable to find any means of food to be able to feed everybody, not even just for yourself. You're unfamiliar with the fauna around this area, not that there is a whole lot. Now you must make your way back to camp, once again unsuccessful. Vita, after
Yes.
about an hour has passed, you are expecting Malagar back to camp.
And he's not showing up?
I'm asking him right now.
You hear basically nothing, and then all of a sudden, just like footsteps, probably 3 paces to your right, as Malagar just steps out of the darkness.
Oh, Malagar, did you Find anything?
No. This place seems to be rather bare of animals.
Well, if there are gnolls around here, they're probably eating everything.
My thoughts too, but I was hoping for at least some scraps. You may go back to sleep if you wish. I do not require more rest.
Well, eat the nose.
Well, if you're sure, Malagar, I suppose I can get more rest. It wouldn't hurt. Vita will go ahead and head back to sleep.
All right. Malagar greeted once again with the low burning coals of the fire out into the darkness.
Ah, silence. My favorite.
Did you want to wake Sprague up?
Nah, let him sleep. We can get an early start tomorrow.
All right. Roll me another d6, please. All right. Once again, the night goes by completely undisturbed. The sunrise comes a little differently this time. You can see the orange glow outlining the mountainous terrain. It is time to wake up the others.
Oh, is it time to go yet?
Yes. Rise and shine.
Oh. I think
I'd never have expected a drow to say those words.
he has changed quite a bit.
I has.
Your blades shine, do they not? Time to use them.
Perfect. Let's get about. I want to leave these damn mountains.
Right, let's go.
All right. So do you travel further up the stream?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I suppose.
Okay, following the stream leading upwards, you come to the part in the elevation where it curves around a rock. And as you are following the path before you on the banks of the stream, you all hear the sound of gravel loosening and a large object coming towards you, rushing. Everybody, please make me a nature. What is that? Everybody, please make me an athletics check.
I hate those.
We do acrobatics to dive out of the way.
That should be a 12.
Is it because of your shield?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's put that as a -2. All right, so that should be a 12. Malgar, waiting on you. All right, as the gravel beneath your feet kind of makes for a slippery terrain and unsteady footing, you see large rocks kind of moving at you at a fast speed. Guy and Sprague may make acrobatics checks to jump out of the way, whereas Osiris, Vida, Viger, and Malagar must all make acrobatics check with a -5 due to unsteady footing.
Acrobatics.
So can we move to push the rock off course instead, like
Jesus.
away from the less athletic people?
You can certainly body it if you wanted to. That would be a strength check. You'll probably take some damage. All right, with a 19, Sprague is going to take 10 points of damage as the boulder slams into him, but he is able to body it just enough that the path of the rock moves over into the stream, and everybody can more easily dive out of the way. Malagar, Viger, and Osiris may make your acrobatics checks at -2 instead. So we'll add 3 to those. 18, 24, and 9. Guy, can you make an acrobatics yet?
I thought I passed the athletics.
Yeah, you pass the athletics, so you get to make an acrobatics check
okay,
without
got it.
penalty. Because the gravel beneath your feet is loose. All right. We got Osiris. You are clipped in the shoulder, not diving quite enough in time. You are going to take some damage.
No. How dare you make me bleed my own blood.
8 points of bludgeoning damage as the rock crushes into your shoulder. That's going to be a bad bruise.
Cyrus swears that oath of enmity of that rock.
No.
Guy
rock.
has used Shield of Devotion, as
So that
well as
wasn't-
Armor of Sacrifice.
No, that was a misclick.
Oh, was it? Okay.
The armor of sacrifice was a misclick.
Gotcha.
So Shield of Devotion was good.
All right. A very near miss. This terrain is quite shaky. Quite dangerous.
Well, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Let's continue.
Aye. Let's try to avoid these rocks.
Sprague declares victory over the rock. All right. Let's see. Osiris, as you move up above the curve in the stream, going around the large rock up above, you actually notice, due to your naturally very high passive perception, that there are signs of these hazards and dangers being intentionally created. You see that the gravel almost has been placed here. It's not naturally right there at that actual moment. You think that something or someone actually placed it there.
I have a feeling we are either walking into a trap or we're heading towards something someone does not want us to get to. So we're heading either in the right direction or someplace where we're gonna regret.
Why can't it be both?
Well, you
Oh,
typically put traps in places to keep people from finding something, so it's probably we're getting closer to what we're looking for.
it might be the right direction then.
Think they're the ones that are gonna regret our coming.
Let's make it so. Just keep
We
an
could
eye
ask
out.
the sword. Its opinion.
Yeah, can we ask the sword?
What do you say?
Are we heading in the right direction?
I think this is the right direction, yes. This stream feels very familiar. You should see, upon reaching a crest in a ridge, you should see a large staircase leading upwards. That would be the entrance to Fortress Greystone.
Interesting. We must be very careful. I notice very large rocks above. Any disturbance can cause a rock slide, and that might be the end of us. So whatever we do it with minimal disturbance. And with that, we should move ahead.
All right. Moving up and up, you see other signs of hazards. Osiris, now that your senses are picked up, you actually do see other signs of hazards, intentionally placed, blockages in the way. Make me another perception check.
Alright.
These seem to have been recently placed. Some of them are quite hastily made. But just things such as, like, gravel ground, unsteady, loosening large boulders up ahead, just difficult terrain made even more difficult to cross and stuff like that. There's a shadow that appears to be ahead of you, making your way forward that much more difficult.
Malagar is probably the most athletic person. I would suggest that Malagar goes on ahead. There seems to be extremely dangerous rocks that have been recently placed, and it seems that we are being watched. So we are walking into a trap. If Malagar would probably be able to disarm or evade those traps much easier than a group of bumbling adventurers.
I don't agree. There is always rule number 2. Don't split the party.
Rogues are meant to be able to survive on their own. I think he will be fine, more so than us.
Well, Malagar believes he's the most light-footed one here.
Yeah.
So he'll just kind of like make his way to the front, and we'll just start trying to forge a pathway through and like motion for the party to follow in his footsteps to loosen the least amount of rock.
Yeah, I'm not saying like separate completely from Malagar, like just send him ahead first.
Okay. Malagar travels forth in front of the rest of the party, kind of scouting ahead.
Taking more difficult paths, even if that, means a little bit of climbing just to avoid that loose gravel from before.
Gotcha. All right. After a little bit of time trudging ahead, you do see an overhang of rock that seems to be kind of, how do you want to say it? Can't think of the word. Oh man, I know. I hate that. I hate when like I have an idea in my head, but I can't pick the word out from it.
Yeah, I know your deal. So describe it.
Suspicious.
Like, oh, really inconvenient. That's what it is. Okay. So you see an overhang of rock that just seems to be really inconvenient. It just blocks sight of everything beyond it. There is somewhat of a path cutting up to the top of it that if you and the party were to make it to your current position, you would be able to follow that path up on top to see beyond. But right now, you're far enough away from the party that moving any further would maybe be more of a detriment. But this is quite a curious outcropping of rock.
Malagar waits for just a little bit for the rest of the party to catch up, and then points up at the outcropping that you mentioned. I have a feeling that that's a trap, but we have no way around it. Stay
Brace
close.
ourselves. Let's brace ourselves and let's trigger the trap then.
Stay close.
Aight.
And then Malagar continues forward.
Okay.
I
So-
would attempt to stay close.
As you make your way towards this inconvenient outcropping of rock, keeping your senses peaked for anything that might be around, you are able to make your way up to the top and staying low, looking above, you see a sudden wall of rocky peaks rising high above the trees. And there is a rough gravel path winding its way along the base of the mountains. The first sign of a true trail that you have seen since your departure from Brindle.
Malagar continues to make his way forward.
Guy continues to stay close.
Sprog's gonna move towards the back.
Sorry, I'm not finding my story stuff. Oh, that's why. I'm an idiot. Okay. Got it. Alright, so you guys are actually traveling up the path, or are you creeping towards it? Sorry.
I think at this point Malagar would start creeping.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow Malagar's lead, creep as well.
Alright.
Very stealthy. I'll stay back.
At our kneecaps flexing, our arms T-Rexing.
Jesus. Alright, so making your way to the path, you encounter nothing dangerous. It just winds up towards what looks like a large staircase leading up.
This is what we are looking for, isn't it?
It might be. Ask the sword.
Once the difficult climbing is done with, Malagar will take out his daggers at this point.
Okay. Yeah, it's easy going now. This pathway is it's not like flat, but it winds up in a way that you're never on uneasy footing. And then it takes you to the stairs, the foot of the steps that leads upwards, and the steps are definitely easy going up.
I guess Malagar will hold the lead for now and continue on.
Alright, let's go.
All right, is everybody with you right now?
That's up to them.
Yeah, I am.
We're up there.
Okay. Against the cliff face ahead, a massive stone staircase rises, narrowing as it reaches a set of double stone doors set into the rock wall. 4 large statues, each depicting a Githzerai warrior in full combat regalia, stands on pedestals watching over the entrance to Fortress Greystone. A small waterfall flows down the side of the mountain, eroding a stone balcony set further up the cliff face and leaving the stone steps slick and treacherous.
Yeah, I don't think this is it, guys.
Me neither. Let's check somewhere else.
We should probably make sure there aren't more than one Githzerai fortress in the mountains.
You must have taken the wrong turn. Let's double back.
Let's ask the sword first before we made it all the way up here. We might as well double check.
Even if this is the wrong spot, this is worth looking at.
Hold up. Let me scan the area quick. I sense a creature behind the statue.
Which one?
Search all of them.
So is there
Right.
is there a way for Malagar to like slip off to the side and move around to the side, like to the side of the structure?
Osiris is gonna ready Radiant Vengeance and tell the party we are not alone. Get your defenses ready.
That guy would draw his greatsword.
All right. Everybody may put their position somewhere within this square.
What square?
You don't
Yeah.
see a
You
map.
don't see it? Oh,
No map.
No.
yeah, I gotta share the map with you. My bad.
Oops.
Was wondering.
Oh yeah. Ooh, water. So pretty.
Oh wow, it's all shimmering.
This is pretty cool. All right.
Nice water.
So be careful for those statues, guys. So I'm gonna stay by the water.
Vigor goes off the map.
Nope's out of there.
Yes. Let's see. Malagar, would you like to stealth up and look behind that statue? Number 1.
I don't know if I have the option. He said to start it from the
Which
start.
one is number 1?
Yeah, there's multiple number ones.
Why are they all number 1?
The
What
one
the
that
heck?
you
Because-
see.
because it's a label. It's the Githzerai warrior statues, number 1.
Yeah.
So you're saying all Githzerai look the same to you, huh?
Yes.
That's where we're going with
Wow,
this.
for
All
being
right.
so wise, you're quite racist. Osiris.
They all statues look the same to me.
All right. So yes, Malgar, if you wanted to move, you could.
Alright. Can I roll it? Can I do it sneakily?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a stealth.
I think
All
I'm
right. So with this, moving up the stairs, moving this way is difficult terrain. Moving down is normal. Moving side to side is normal.
Okay.
Okay.
While Malagar moves up the stairs to look, can I actually hide, maybe?
Go
Yeah,
ahead
that's
and
better.
give me a try.
Can we move
Just go
across
over
this
there?
water, or is it like difficult terrain?
That's
Is it,
difficult
like,
terrain.
Impassable.
The water's difficult terrain. It's really slick. So if you if you fail like a check on that, you might slide down.
Okay.
We're so close to a 20.
All right, Malagar, as you begin to ascend, with a yelp, 4 gnolls slip out of hiding places behind the statues and race forward to attack. Everybody, please roll me initiative.
Freaking knew it. I had Radiant Vengeance ready, right?
You did.
Freaking knew they were gonna do that. Never trust statues.
Oh, there's a lot of them.
All right. So, Osiris, go ahead and loose your Radiant Vengeance.
This guy. Radiant Vengeance.
That's a hit.
Okay.
That should be all right. Anyway. All right, Osiris, you smack that gnoll,
Damn.
dealing 11 points of radiant damage. And there's a wispy spirit form up top who is going to go into this statue.
Oh shit.
Oh.
That was unexpected.
Interesting
Quick
tactic.
question. Did this guy, like, charge down the stairs?
Yeah, they ran out of their hiding places, and then that's where they're starting.
Okay, could I actually use a reaction?
Yeah.
Alright, I would like to do startling offensive on him.
All right.
1, 2, 3.
That is a hit.
Nice.
25 points of damage. And a -2 to attack.
Thank you. Continue on. Didn't mean to interrupt. Well, I did, but
Yep, gotcha.
you started that guy's
Okay.
turn.
Oh.
And with this,
Oh, sweet Jesus.
it's going to charge at Malagar. 1, 2, 3.
Cool.
Oops. Alright, get some of my menus out. And it is going to hit.
Ooh, damn.
Ooh.
Can only imagine getting hit by a big giant statue.
And stone fists come out. Malagar, you are pummeled for 15 points of damage. And that takes us to your turn, Malagar. What do you do?
Alright. Expect him to come charging up. Let's see, since Gnoll 3 still hasn't gone yet, I still get combat advantage on him. I'm gonna hit him with a pot strike.
That is a hit. You deal 22 points of damage. And then
Down a
all
little bit.
screams out.
That cackling hyena laugh. I'm actually okay with where I'm at, so I'm just gonna end my turn there.
All right. One of the gnolls steps out and shoots an arrow at Malagar, approaching using a hand crossbow. It clips him in the shoulder, dealing 11 points of damage. Another gnoll is going to shoot a crossbow at Osiris. Osiris is hit and takes 5 points of damage, partially absorbed. Osiris, you have received initiative.
Right, I am going to oath that target. I'm going to move up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm going
Did you
to
move one to the left?
Movement's already done.
Ooh. Alright, then I will do Avenging Echo. And do my double roll.
That is a hit. Osiris slashes out with Greyfling, smacking the gnoll right in front of him for 16 points of damage, and an echo of vengeance reverberates in the gnoll's head. Vigor, you are up.
I'm just gonna move right here and attack the Null 3.
Okay.
With Phantasmal Assault.
That is a hit. A lot of hits coming out.
Nobody's missing.
9 points of damage. The gnoll is beaten bloody right now.
And that'll just end my turn.
Okay, unidentified Null 3 is going to make an attack against Malagar.
I'd like to interrupt, please.
Go ahead.
Riposte strike. No longer have combat advantages though, but whatever.
He's granting it.
Oh,
That's a hit. "23 points of damage, killing the creature before it can strike. You see a great sword of black iron clattering to the ground. Vida, you have received initiative.
Can you charge up the stairs, or?
Yeah, it just counts as difficult terrain.
Okay.
Do you have your shield out?
Yeah.
Okay. Oops. All right, what are you doing?
I guess I'll move. Yeah, I'll just move and charge that guy.
You do not have enough movement. You only have movement of 5 in difficult terrain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, I move first and then charge.
Gotcha. Okay.
Move first and then mark and then charge?
This guy's gonna be marked anyways, so.
Oh, okay.
Okay. That works. Add a +1 to your attack for the charge. That is an automatic miss.
Ruh-roh.
Anything else, Vita?
Nope.
All right, Vita steps into position and then charges forward, slashing her hammer down, but it is a whiff. The Null anticipates it and ducks just out of the way in time. Sprog, you have received initiative.
All right. Sprague is gonna saunter over here.
Five, 6. That is a hit. And a miss. All right, Sprague runs up and with grasping hands vices the large statue in his grips. The first one knocks it without sense, dazing it, but the second one misses. An unidentified Null 1 facing Vita. It's going to shift over 1 square. And then it is going to use, let's see. It's going to slash with its great sword. And that is a hit. Vita, you take 16 points of damage and you are marked. This Null way over here is going to run across. 1, 2, 3. Gonna roll an acrobatics. 6. It actually slips on the steps.
I want to see what happens to it.
And falls prone.
Ooh,
Sliding down 1 square.
that's embarrassing.
Now, what happens if you fall off map like this?
Yeah, you can just come back up.
Come back? Okay,
Yeah.
it's not like.
You go into the void, your character's instant death.
Oh, I thought
Alright.
it's like, Nintendo game where, you get.
And then it is going to stand up from prone using a second move action. That's all it has. Guy, you are up.
Malagar! Would you like to hit the statue?
Absolutely.
Do so.
That is a hit. $25 points of damage.
Wow.
The statue crumbles right in front of you.
And then I move, and that's my turn.
Poor craftsmanship.
All right, and the spirit appears.
So, quick question.
Yeah.
Would the spirit be marked since I marked the statue? Or is it separate, so not?
It would be separate.
Boo. But fair.
All right. So then that statue is gone. Spirit is going to move over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. and meld into this statue now. Malagar, you are up.
Malagar would like to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Target the Gnoll 2 here. Since he's all alone, I get combat advantage with a ranged basic attack.
It has cover.
Okay.
That is a miss.
Miss anyway.
I thought that statue was gone.
Yeah, that's right. That
like
statue's
Rob
gone.
Lumberjack.
My bad. That statue is gone.
Yeah, you know what? Action point. Do that again.
Oh,
That is a hit.
Oh, there we
I
go.
like it.
All right.
So it's got 21 armor.
422.
21 points of damage.
Yeah, low rolls, but that's what it is.
Every little bit helps.
Anything else?
I think I'm good. And my
All
turn.
right. Malagar sprints up the staircase, slinging a dagger, bearing into the side, the ham of the leg of this gnoll, as the archer peers out, shooting a crossbow bolt at Malagar. And that is an automatic miss. As the bolt goes wide, unidentified Null 1 is going to gain vulnerability 5 against Malagar. Save ends.
Oh. Oh. Like 5 or 1?
Oh, 5.
Okay.
Gonna take 5 extra damage. The unidentified Null is going to shoot its own hand crossbow at Malagar, which is a miss. Osiris, you have received initiative.
Right. Perfect.
Basically, free merciless killer. I like it.
I am going to oath him. I'm going to move. Going up this difficult terrain, so I want to. So I have 6 movement, right?
You have 6, yes.
Yes, I can move up here. So I go up 1, 2, and then to the right.
1, 2.
You know,
Well,
up
what
1, 2.
was your actual path?
I was right here, so it'd be
Here, here,
1,
and then here?
2, Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep, that's good.
Okay, and then I will, I oath him, and then I will do Bond of Retribution, double roll. Retribution. Oof.
Oh.
That is
gotta
a
be 22.
miss.
Hold on 1 second. I will do memory of a
Gnolls
thousand.
are different though, so
I'm gonna do memories of 1,000 lifetime.
Okay.
And
Roll
allow me to
that
roll a
d6.
and then add whatever I roll to till be 25.
That's a hit.
Perfect.
10 points of damage.
It's gonna be 11 because I roll a minimum of 3.
That is true. Okay, unidentified null 1. Got it. 11 points of damage. All right, Osiris moves up the steps, sidestepping, getting himself into position, almost flanking the Null. And with a prayer to his god, whispered while he swings Greyfling, cuts into the shoulder. A bond of retribution is formed. Viger, you have received initiative.
Alright, I'm gonna move up. Here.
You do not have enough movement for that. 1,
Then
2,
right
3, 4, 5, 6 together.
Alright. I'm gonna attack Null 1 and the large statue
Okay.
with Acid Arrow. The primary one.
Ooh. First time
snap.
ever using this. Okay, so the primary target is one creature. Which one? The Null or the statue?
The Null.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack for Acid Arrow. That is certainly a hit.
Nice.
Not a fire
The
attack.
Null takes 19 points of acid damage and ongoing 5 acid save ends, and you may make a secondary attack against the large statue. That is a hit as well.
You should identify it.
10 points of damage to the statue, as well as another ongoing 5 acid damage.
That one's just. Oh. Yeah. My bad. I hit the 2.
Yep, it's supposed to be 5. I can fix that, no worries.
Is that an encounter or daily?
Daily.
Oh.
Oh. Bring out the big guns already.
Yeah. And that'll just be my turn then.
All right. Vigor walks up, whispering an incantation. You see an arrow formed of green acidic bile shooting forth, smacking into the Null, spraying outwards to all creatures around it. The statue's stone begins to sizzle as the Null screams out in agony. Vita, you are up.
Okay. Vita's just gonna run around the Null. Keep us out of the danger.
All right, the Null will take an attack of opportunity against you. Which one?
Bring it.
1. Swings its great sword, but it misses.
And alright, and then I will use my Paladin's Wrath to sanction all enemies within 5 squares.
Okay.
Vita slams her hammer against her shield and binds herself to the enemies with radiant energy.
All right.
And then I'm gonna punch this guy in the face.
That is a miss.
Or not.
Where's your Sanction's Wrath? Is that an encounter power?
It's Paladin's Wrath. So,
Oh, Paladin. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was just so I can track it. Anything else, Vita?
nope, that's all for me.
All right, Vita, not worrying about the danger around her, focusing in her faith on her armor and the shield that she bears with Pelor upon its front, just walks around the Null, the great sword clinking off of her shield, holding her hammer high into the air, shouting a prayer to Pelor, which is granted. All enemies begin to shine with this radiant light, and they are all sanctioned by her. A final thrust of the hammer goes wide as the Null bats it away. Sprog, you have received initiative.
Alright, Sprog's gonna step up to here and throw an axe at the Knoll. Or he will if I can get the selection to work.
There you go. That is a hit, dealing 10 points of damage to the Null behind the statue.
And then we're going to charge the statue.
All right. Well, wait. You already used a standard action to make your attack. Or is the hand axe of speed different? Oh, that's a minor action.
it's
Got
a
it.
minor.
Got it. Gotta be the closest. That is a hit on the large statue. All right. Knockdown assault is a true hit. 4 points of damage, and the statue is knocked prone.
Ooh, nice.
Roll up with a quick flurry of blows, and I think that'll do it.
All right. In his typical rage-filled fury, the goblin runs forward, throwing its hand axe and immediately charging forth, running straight into the statue. You see as this little bundle of green muscle cannonballs into the statue, it is knocked backwards onto its back. And then for quick measure, 3 successive hits with his fists into the statue deal some more damage. The unidentified Null 1 is going to attack Vida. And Osiris. So this hits Osiris and Vida, or it targets them, I should say. It hits Osiris, but it misses Vida. Osiris, you take a total of 14 points of damage, and you are marked. The Null 2 will now go. It is going to charge at Vida after having to make a dexterity check. All right, it succeeds, charging forth 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A vicious slash with his greatsword cutting down on top of the tiefling is blocked by the shield, bringing us to Guy.
Okay, so what knowledge check would I make to identify these gnolls?
Please make me... Let me get out my handy dandy notebook. I believe it's nature, I just want to make sure. Yes, nature check.
Well, there we go.
Awesome. Which gnolls particularly do you want? The archers or the melee ones?
Let's go for the archers first.
Okay. You know that those are Wicked Fang scouts. You have this information. Did you get the monster stat
Yeah, I
block?
see it.
All right.
Can I make a knowledge check for the other gnolls as well, or just one?
Just the one.
Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna move closer. I'm gonna throw a great sword at Null 1 there.
That is a miss.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, shouting out words of warning about the Wicked Fang scouts, Guy steps up and tosses end over end in typical fashion his own great sword, but it goes wide over the Null's head and disappears into thin air right back into Guy's hand. We move on to the large statue, who takes 5 points of acid damage as it dissolves upon the ground before your eyes. And come on. Hitting the wrong one. There we go. This possessed spirit is going to move down 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, that's the wrong measure. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into this other statue. Disappearing once more.
I want to see the statue slip in the water and just break by itself.
Malagar, you have received initiative.
Glorious.
Malagar is going to target Wicked Fang Scout 1. A ranged basic attack.
Oh,
That is a miss.
I'm going to use Lyra's Grace.
Okay.
Why is that a miss?
So 25 versus the AC. No.
That is a hit. $26 points of damage.
The vulnerable 5 didn't go through.
Yeah,
Are
it did.
they just for asking, are they affected by level adjustment or something? Because according to the card, that should have hit.
I have my own adjustments going on, yeah.
Okay.
The vulnerable went through. Look at the chat. It says vulnerable right there.
Oh, 26.
Yep.
Okay.
21 to
after
26. Yep.
Gotcha. Alright, and then Malagar will move there. And let's do Cloud of Darkness. Oh, that's too small. There we go. And end his turn.
All right. Malagar whips a blade out, smacking the Wicked Fang Scout 1, capitalizing on the opening in its defenses, and then steps up, disappearing into a cloud of darkness. Taking us to Wicked Fang Scout 1, who's going to, let's see, step back, target Sprog. Who went last? So Vita got her sanction on, and then Sprog. I don't think you got a sanction. I don't think you got a mark on her. Okay.
Yeah, Sprog marked him, so.
How?
With the axe.
Oh, with the axe. That's right. Okay. So yes, the sanction would be gone. Let me get that on there because I took it off. Okay. And crossbow at Sprog is a miss. Wicked Fang Scout 2 in darkness. What is that? 2 saves. Oh, for the acid. Okay. It is going to drop a hand crossbow and take out a Shatterkai short sword.
interesting.
I shouldn't say Shatterkai. I take out a short sword.
Well, it does say Shatterkai on
Yeah.
the card.
Okay. Okay, it's going to shift down here and then over and make an attack at Malagar.
That was all shifting.
Yep.
Okay.
And that is a miss. And is going to shift 2 more. getting
And
out.
it does take my divine sanction damage.
It does. Crying out in pain as radiant light illuminates from within the darkness. That will take that. Okay, so that is its action, and then it is going to step up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And as a minor action, open a doorway within.
Speedy little bugger.
Osiris, you have received initiative.
All right. Well, let me identify that
Quick-
large statue.
Sorry, quick question. Is that difficult terrain for them, or is he just super duper fast?
It's difficult terrain. He used an ability, and then he moved.
Gotcha. No.
Yep.
Cool.
So what do you want me to roll for identifying the statue?
Roll Arcana.
Oh.
That is insufficient.
All right. Well, then I will do, since I'll double roll on my oath, and I will do sparking wounds.
That is a hit. You deal 11 points of damage.
And I will, let me use an action point. And then I will move right here. And I will, do Renewing Strike. Double roll. Renewing Strike.
That is a hit. 20 points of damage.
Heal myself. Is he bloodied? Damn, close.
Not
All
quite.
right. I will end my turn then.
All right, Viger, you're up.
Can I identify the large statue?
Roll me an Arcana check. You have identified a Stonewalker spirit. And that is a possessed statue. The Stonewalker spirit may enter the same space as a statue and assume the form of it, using the possessed statue stat block instead of its own Stonewalker spirit's stat block. Whenever the statue is reduced to 0 hit points, any extra damage transfers to the Stonewalker spirit.
Alright, so I'm gonna move right there. Then I'm gonna target both the scouts with icy rays.
Okay. You scored a critical hit.
Oh, yeah.
Which one was that on?
The one that you hit, because you missed the other one.
Can I use my memory on the other one?
Sure. You scored a critical hit. Okay, so
23.
with a 4. That is a hit. Sure.
Alright.
$14 points of damage and then 22 points of damage. They're looking beaten bloody.
Nice.
And they're immobilized.
All right.
That will be my turn.
All right, taking us to a figure emerging from within, stepping out of the doorway, running out. 1, 2, 3, and 4, charging at Sprague.
I feel like you've been practicing that laugh.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, it's solid.
It is going to swing with its black-bladed greatsword, missing Sprague. And as a minor action, is going to backhand him. Sprague dodges.
I would like to do a thing.
You'd like to what?
I have a reaction to that.
Okay, go ahead. That's a hit. You deal 14 points of damage in response. Harry and Riposte.
Do you mark it?
And it is marked.
Okay, sorry. I'm done.
That takes us to Vita. What do you do as more nulls begin to pour out from within the building?
Vita's gonna shift over. And, yeah, I'm just gonna give this guy a righteous smite.
Okay.
Hey, actually hit.
Radiant light spurts from your hammer as it comes into contact. You hit.
Right, and
23 points of damage.
And as the radiant light passes through the air, all my allies feel themselves heartened.
Nice.
Your resolves are bolstered. Everyone gains 7 temporary hit points.
And I will use my divine challenge on this guy. Alright, that's all for me.
Alright, Sprague, you have received initiative. A new slavering null face is now right in front of you.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty punchable, but I feel like there's some other stuff to do for just a second. So Sprague is going to charge Scout number 2, not provoking opportunity of attacks because of the thingy.
Because of what now? I know you have something, what is it?
It's the Berserker badge, I think.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yep. Now I remember.
Alright, that was only supposed to hit the Scout.
You do hit. You deal 4 points of damage and knock the Wicked Fang Scout 2 down prone right in front of the doorway.
I would like to spend an action point.
Okay. Funneling Flurry comes out. You hit both of them. Deal 10 points of damage to Scout 2 and 12 to Scout 1, who is now dead.
Alright, so Sprague runs up. knocks one down, does the Three Stooges grab them by the ear and smash their heads together. I would like to swing scout number 2 south 1 square.
He's immobilized.
Now, well, he's fine
yeah,
then.
it can be pulled, pushed, or slid. Is that funneling flurry? And you slide the target. Okay. Got it.
It can't be pushed. Slid
It can. Restrained prevents it. Immobilized doesn't.
The creature can't move unless it teleports or is pulled, pushed, or slid.
So late.
Yep.
And I am going to go ahead and activate Driven to Kill to shift. And that seems like enough mayhem for one turn.
All right. Sprague, the ball of fury that he is, comes in and just everything flying, blood spraying all over the place. The unidentified Null 1 is going to go now. And it is going to attack Vida. Let's see.
Oh, is he now?
Yeah, the null with a small g, not the null with a capital G.
You know,
Oh, dang it. There's too many unidentified nulls on this damn thing.
Yep.
I could only identify one roll per.
I do that for a reason.
I'm so mad at nature. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I might as well not even try.
That's a piss poor attitude. It's always worth trying. It's free. It's literally free. All right, so unidentified null is going to first shift 1, 2, right here. And this brings Vida down along with Osiris.
What?
Interesting.
That is interesting.
That is... There we go. That is a move action. And then it is going to slash its greatsword at Vida. And that is a miss. Because forced movement does not provoke opportunity attacks, right?
That is correct.
Okay. Want to make sure. Unidentified Null 2 is now going to move into flanking.
So when he ends his turn and he's by himself, he's gonna take sparking wounds damage.
When he ends his turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
When he ends his turn.
Gotcha.
So I'll apply the sparking wounds.
Well, he hasn't ended his turn yet.
Oh, I thought. Yeah, no one.
No one? Okay, yeah. You can do that.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay,
Yep.
that worked. Yep. Sparking Wounds does apply. It is going to attack Vida with his great sword, coming down, hitting, finally scoring a hit. Vida,
Just
you
there.
take 3 points of damage, partially absorbed. Moving on to Guy, as this null kind of pulls you in with its pack tactics. The other one moves into flanking position, greatsword slashing down, but only gives a glancing blow to Vida. Guy, what are you doing?
I would like to roll identifying for the identified null 1.
Okay.
The one with a capital G, the newcomer.
All right. Make me a nature check, please.
Since it's free. Doesn't cost
That is
anything.
insufficient.
Okay. You don't say.
You got rid of the one though.
Yep.
I don't believe in that, so well, yeah. Okay. I still will do this.
I don't believe in the ones either, but they keep showing up.
And then attack that newcomer null with a wrathful lightning, raising my greatsword up in the air, collecting some lightning out of thin air, and then throwing that onto that newcomer.
Okay, that is a hit.
I'm imagining a He-Man strike.
I have the power!
Boom!
18 points of damage. Guy holds his greatsword high. A thunderclap sounds as lightning rushes down into the blade and shoots outwards, smacking the newcomer Null right in its back.
So let's teleport adjacent to him. I will teleport into flank.
Okay. Thundercrap. It was a thunderclap.
Thundercrap.
Yeah.
I misspoke.
Wasn't gonna say anything.
I also heard that.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, we move on to the possessed statue, who is going to, let's see. It's gonna move up. 1, 2, 3. Make a dexterity check. And that is good. 4. And then it is going to charge Vita. Boom.
Does it need to make another dexterity check?
No, I already made the one.
Ooh. I mean, really, we just want to see the statue fall down.
And it hits. You
Yeah.
feel these 2 stone fists smacking into your back, Vita, taking 16 points of damage. Malagar, you have received initiative.
Malagar is gonna do a range basic attack versus Wicked Fang Scout 2.
All right. That's a hit.
He can see through his own darkness? That's
Yeah,
cheating.
he can.
Yep.
That's cheating.
29 points of damage.
That's Drow.
I mean, yeah, of course. Rogues are cheaters. Duh.
Alright, so Malagar will move here. Unfortunately, Guy kind of took the spot he was gonna go for, but
Oh, sorry.
it's alright. That's okay. It works out. We'll just end his turn, and that means that his Cloud of Darkness goes away.
All right. From out of the darkness, a blade buries into the neck of Wicked Fang Scout 2 as it crumples to the ground. And that takes us to more forms coming out of the entrance, charging at Sprague.
Oh no.
Wait, no, this one's not going to charge. It's going to step up just within the doorway.
No, he should charge. They should all charge.
No, he's not going to charge. It's going to target Malagar, carrying a whip with barbs along it. It is going to use an ability to wrap it around Malagar's leg. Malagar, you are lurched from your feet, taking 15 points of damage, as well as ongoing 10. As it rips some of the skin off of your leg. And another figure is going to charge at Sprague. Shatterkai Greatsword, or just a Greatsword, just a regular old Greatsword, misses. He's going to attempt a backhand, which also misses, taking us to Osiris.
Unfortunately, guys, I gotta go to work. So, have a good night. Thanks for the session. It was fun.
All right, yeah. Guy, you want to take over?
Yep.
Okay.
I can take over, yeah.
Lyle, the designated player character.
Yep.
Alright.
The DPC.
Take care, guys.
All right, there we go.
All right, I'm gonna identify the little G. No.
Okay, make me a nature check.
All right.
15. You know that is a sentry, Wicked Fang Sentry Null. It is a soldier type.
Whoa.
Ignore that. I had to click several times to get the Malagar sheet. Sorry.
Alright, then I will do double roll. And I will do Bond of Retribution.
That is a miss.
Ah, son of a bitch. Alright, then I'll end my turn.
All right. Osiris searches his memory banks for these creatures and remembers something about Null scouts. Knows that they act as soldiers, or whatever that means, and he slashes out with Grey Fling, but he is otherwise preoccupied and misses. Viger, you have received initiative.
I'm gonna move right here. Gonna activate Burning Bright.
All right.
Then I'm gonna use Orb Masters right there.
Ooh.
Okay.
Do a big ass orb in front of my face.
That's a hit. Misses the possessed statue, though.
Then that's my turn.
Okay. Viger steps up, and wispy, smoky flames surround him everywhere in 10 feet. The two Nulls begin to feel the heat, as well as the statue. They become vulnerable as, snapping his fingers, Viger calls his Orb Masters to explode nearby. The sentry is dead, but this unidentified Null 1 is going to capitalize on the combat advantage against Sprog and is going to swing its greatsword at him. That is a miss. Another backhand is going to come out. That one will hit. Sprog is knocked prone. Taking us to Vida. What are you doing?
Alright. That all looks bad.
I'm gonna heal you. Don't worry.
I'm going to... I'm gonna Valorous Smite the statue. Let's go for that.
Okay.
Probably a hit. Oh, unless I roll an 19. In that case, I will just Divine Challenge. And that's a turn.
All right, Vida swings with a wide arc against the possessed statue, but to no avail. The rock stands firm. Sprog, you are up.
All right. Step one, Sprog is going to stand up.
Okay.
And bust out them happy feet.
That is a hit. Did you get the extra damage on that?
I did.
Okay.
That should be the
Yep.
3.
Dead bodies count as difficult terrain, so you can't shift there.
Oh. Well, declared it, so I guess this is what we're doing.
Another hit, dealing 9 points of damage. And both are marked.
Ooh.
Alright, I guess Sprague does some scary stuff. Activates Steel Stance, and we are done.
All right, Sprague leaping to his feet, arms moving and pumping as quicker than you can even see, just smacking all the enemies around him, and then he assumes a stance, the Rain of Steel. So any enemy that starts its turn adjacent to him will take weapon damage, but only if he's able to make opportunity attacks. All right, Wicked Fang Sentry 1 is going to continue attacking Vida. Combat advantage. Swings the great sword, cutting into your shoulder, Vida. And you are going to take 17 points of damage, and you are marked. Sentry 2 is going to take some fire damage. And it is going to stand up from prone and cry out as its great sword comes crashing down on Vida. And that is another hit, causing Vida to take 14 points of damage.
That is close.
But not quite down yet.
It's a scratch.
Sentry.
Flesh wound.
It is going to shift forward right there. Guy, you're up.
It stood up.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yep, thank you. Okay, Guy, you're up.
All right. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna plant the battle standard of healing here. Why is it black? Oh, that's from Malagar's character, sorry. There we go. Then I'm going to heal Vida. With Healer's Mercy. That's a standard action as well, so I'm just gonna spend an action point.
Okay.
That will allow Vida to either shift one square or get a defense buff. Vida, what's your choice?
I'll just take the defense buff.
That will also activate the battle standard. Twice even. And then as a minor action, Let's say I heal Vita again, just for funsies. The good old healing word.
$25 points of healing done to Vita.
Nice.
Which activates the battle standard once more.
Mm-hmm.
Infinite heals.
Well, it was mere a flesh wound.
'Tis a mere flesh wound.
I am fine.
Okay, and then as a move action, I'm gonna shift over here to provide a flanking spot for Malagar. And I would like to roll a knowledge check against the unidentified knoll that just came out of the door, the northernmost one. It's
Okay.
also nature.
Yes, nature check.
Gotta try.
You know that is a Wicked Fang Lasher. It carries a whip that can do a few things with ongoing damage as well as forced movement.
Alright. And that'll be turn.
All right. Guy takes out his battle standard, always carrying it over his shoulder, slams it into the stairs. Moradin, we have need of you! And shining radiant light bursts outward as healing words of prayer are spread out to the party, regaining everybody's resolve almost back up fully. The possessed statue is going to take some damage from the Orb Master. 7 points. It is going to set its eyes on Guy and charge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right here, Vita, would you like to make an attack of opportunity?
I would.
That is a hit. As your blade cuts in, you feel thunderous damage reverberate out to you. You deal 16 points of damage as you take 10.
That's just rude.
And Guy. Here comes the charge attack, which is a hit. And you take 22 points of damage, partially absorbed. Malagar, you're up.
Malagar will go into flanking position here. And attack that unidentified capital G gnoll with a riposte strike. Does he have combat advantage already on him? Let's see.
Does not.
Does not. Okay.
The others do.
Yeah, I'm just gonna click combat advantage then.
Nice.
That is a hit. Go ahead and add your sneak attack. Let's see that damage. $23 points of damage.
Nice.
And that'll be turn. Does he need to roll the save against the ongoing himself, or is it automated?
He will have to roll it.
Okay, let's save then.
Success.
And save against it.
All right, Malagar sidesteps into position, delivering a very deep cut into the side of this gnoll as it's flailing about. Deals a lot of damage and then reaches down to stem the flow of his own blood coming out of his leg. The Wicked Fang Lasher will now go. It is going to attack Malagar. Its whip comes out, hitting him. Malagar takes 16 points of damage and is slid 3 squares.
Could he interrupt that? With a timely dodge, trigger an enemy targets you with an attack?
Yeah. Where would you like to move?
Out of range of that whip guy. So half speed would be 3 squares. So let's go there.
All right. Malagar dodges out of the whip's range just in time. So 44. He's at 28. There we go. Never mind. The attack misses and Malagar is out of threatened range. The Lasher will move up. 1, 2, right here. And we move on to unidentified Null 2. And takes some damage.
You shouldn't deal that to
Yeah,
yourself.
you dealt it to yourself on accident. Must have had yourself targeted. You should be at 4. All right.
Whoopsie.
Already has combat advantage against Sprague. And is going to attack with the Greatsword. That is a miss. Did not recharge his backhand, so Osiris, you have received initiative.
Alright. Try to bloody this guy. Double roll. Bond of Retribution.
That is a hit. 14 points of damage. Nicely done.
Alright, and he is bloodied, correct?
He is.
And I will do my my eyes will glow red, and I will try to do the ruthless demonstration.
Okay.
And attempt to intimidate him.
Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check.
Jesus.
The demonic rage waging behind these gnolls in their minds. They're causing their teeth and their mouths to slaver with drool hungrily as they wish to devour your bodies. Your intimidation is ineffective.
Oh, well.
All right. Viger, you're up.
I'm gonna
Knowledge check.
move up here. Do a knowledge check on the unidentified gnolls. 2.
Okay. Roll me a nature check, please. That is a Wicked Fang Mauler. It is a brute type.
How was that unidentified when we had the Wicked Fang Mauler 1 identified?
Probably just a glitch.
That I'm not sure.
Huh. I mean, he came later to the...
Yeah,
to the fight.
probably a glitch. All right, Viger, what are you doing?
I'm gonna use Thunderwave right here.
Okay.
Oh,
That is an automatic miss. As you clap your hands together and push outward with the energy, It feeds back to you, and now you have vulnerable 5 against all targets. Against all attacks made by those targets. Save ends.
Cool.
Sustain the fire.
Yeah, as my minor, I'm gonna sustain the fire. And well, I'm gonna expand the fire. Then I'm gonna use.
Oh, that's large.
Nah, that'll be my turn.
All right, just to be clear about it is that.
Oh.
All right.
It doesn't hurt allies, though.
Yep, doesn't hurt allies. Wicked Fang Mauler 1 still marked and is going to attack Sprog. Not before Sprog lashes out, dealing 10 points of damage. It is a hit against you, which is going to deal 11 points of damage. It did not recharge the backhand. So Vida, you are up.
Alright, I'm going to call out to these guys in a challenge. I am the target. And then I'm going to bop. Let's go blood. Yeah, I'm gonna hit this bloody with my enfeebling strike.
All right.
It's pretty marked.
That is a miss. It was bouncing.
And I'll try. Okay, everything's identified now, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that's all I can do, really. So, well, yeah, that's all I can do.
All right. Vida ushers a call out that rings through True, sanctioning all these creatures. Her hammer blow goes wide, however. Sprog, you are up.
All right, cha-cha, y'all. Sprog is going to slide to the left. And punch down to the right.
That is a hit. 17 points of damage. And grabs Mauler 1.
And I don't think I've got a minor I want to use, so...
Sprog shifts to the side and delivers a heavy blow upon the Mauler just below him. Sentry 1 is going to take some fire damage.
So, Mauler 2 is no longer marked by me. Or, wait, no, I think he was already unmarked anyway.
Yep. All right, 2 points of damage. Fire damage. Sentry 1 is going to attack Vida. It's actually going to do an attack against Vida and Osiris. And it hits both. You each take 12 points of damage, but Osiris takes a little bit less. And you are both marked. And Sentry 2 is going to attack Vida with the Great Sword, which misses. Guy, you're up.
Guy will pray for a little bit of enlightenment in this fight. Raise his great sword and try to smack the Wicked Fang Mauler number 1 with a sunburst.
Okay. Ooh, automatic miss.
Oh man.
Well, dang.
Dang.
Luckily enough, Evenonymous, everybody got stamps,
Mm-hmm.
and could make a save. Does anybody need a save?
I don't think anybody has a save. Vigor can. So he's got that vulnerability.
Right, Vigor, make a save.
Success.
So,
Alright. And then... let's take a gamble. I'm gonna provoke an opportunity attack from the Wicked Fang Mauler. He was marked by Sprague, right?
Correct.
Alright, I'm gonna provoke an opportunity attack. Does it want it to take it?
It is not.
Oh well. Then... okay. There we go. Gonna use Bastion on Health on our good Paladin. Shift or defense bonuses?
Defense bonuses. I could keep this up all day.
That will also trigger the battle standard. And that's gonna be my turn.
All right. That takes us to the possessed statue. Is going to take some damage from the flames, which downs it. The Stonewalker spirit.
Also takes damage from the flames,
Yep.
huh?
So it actually takes 5 points of damage. And let's see, it's got one statue left. Go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And yeah, double move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, that's why it's not flying. Yeah, it did take damage. I gave it damage. It's going to possess this statue. All right, Malagar is up.
Alright, Malagar. Go closer to the Wicked Fang Mauler over there. Try to get rid of some of these. Clever Strike. Having combat advantage, even if not flanking, just by having allies adjacent.
he's also immobilized. Grabbed.
Ooh.
Critical hit.
There he goes.
Lovely.
Gaping wound. In addition to standard critical hit damage, the target takes ongoing damage. Won't matter because it will die to this blow right here.
Oh.
Probably.
It's a lot of dice.
There.
39 points of damage.
There, that's how you do these things.
Ooh, very nice. Very nice. All right. The Lasher is going to go now. It is going to target Sprog. Wait a minute. No, it's going to move down. 1, 2. And attack Malagar with the barbed whip. Hitting to deal 4 points of damage and gives him ongoing damage as he begins to bleed from the wounds from the barbs. Wicked Fang Mauler is going to attack Sprog. And that is a miss, so he's going to backhand him, which is another miss. Shift up 1.
Hang on one moment.
Okay.
You're doing something right, Sprout.
Grappling strike.
And that's it.
Is that because it moved?
Correct.
Okay. So you prevent its movement. All right, Osiris, you're up.
Right, I'm gonna double roll an attack.
Ooh, critical hit.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Opportunity. In addition to standard critical hit damage to your target, you may take an extra standard action this turn. After dealing
nice.
21 points of damage, you may take another action for free.
Nice.
That is a miss, however.
Damn close.
Viger, what are you doing?
I'm gonna guess I'll use Thunder Wave this way. Just hit him.
That is a miss.
Then I'm gonna. Can I shift up or no? Because it's difficult terrain.
You cannot shift up, you can shift to the side or down. What are you doing?
I'm gonna shift back.
All right.
1. I'm gonna use as a minor my orb power. So enemies within 5 squares of me that are bloodied.
The bloodied?
Yeah.
Malagar is not bloodied, so yeah,
No,
okay.
no allies are. So I'll hit those 3.
Yep, Sanguine Orb. All the way on the bottom. Item power Sanguine Orb. Alright, you kill Sentry 1 as the others recoil in pain.
That's my turn.
All right, Vida, you're up.
And the fire's gone too.
Yep.
All right. I will give this guy my divine challenge. And then I will use my enfeebling strike on it.
That is a miss.
No. I will use my... use my boots of the fencing master to shift 2 squares and move up space. And that will be all for me.
Okay. That takes us to Sprog.
Alright, Sprog's gonna shift down 1. Come here, you. We're gonna go make friends. Dragging the mauler with him.
That is a miss with another grappling strike.
It's bound to happen sometime.
Either way, you mark him. Anything else?
No, sir.
All right, Sprog drags the null behind him. This little tiny green creature dragging a big null behind him, trying to attack the lasher, but it is not hitting true. The Wicked Fang Sentry is going to, let's see, it's going to shift right here. Target Osiris and Vida with this ability, which hits Osiris but misses Vida. Osiris, you take 3 points of damage, partially absorbed, and you are marked. And then moving 1, 2, 3, shifting. Both of you are going to get dragged over. Guy, you're up.
Okay, guy's gonna move down here to attack that sentry. Good old blessing of battle.
That is a miss.
Man, so many 8s.
Still gonna give Malagar some resist against his ongoing. And that's turn.
All right, the possessed statue gets to go now. And it is going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4 and charge at Vigor. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm gonna use my immediate interrupt Guardian's counter to swap places with Vigor.
Okay.
Only if it hits, though.
No, I just do it.
Isn't the trigger that an ally is hit?
Let's see, what does it say?
Oh, it's hit by attack here, right?
Okay, gotcha. So Viga's gotta
Let's
get
see if
hit
it-
first.
Let's see if it hits you.
I'm gonna activate Moonstride.
Ooh. All right, Viger, go ahead. You get to move. Where is that?
Shift down there.
Shift 2 squares to a square farther. Okay. Viger becomes insubstantial and floats down the stairway. The possessed statue slapping at thin air, nothing in front of it, crashing down on the ground with a boom. And that will take its turn. Malagar is up. Takes
Alright,
1 point
Malagar.
of damage, partially resisted.
Malagar will go into flanking. And try to work on the sentry there.
You were right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the lasher is having a whip where the reach is 2. Does that count as an opportunity attack?
Only if they
Or-
have threatening reach.
Threatening reach, that's right. Okay. I knew it was something different. Okay, Malagar, you're up.
Alright.
That is an automatic miss.
Oh,
Well, dang.
just one of those nights.
Any effect?
Nope.
Too bad. Okay, as a minor action, he is gonna low slash. Because he's still flanking.
That's a hit. Deal some extra damage with this one.
Mm-hmm.
22 points of damage.
Oh, it says if are flanking
Yep.
the target, charisma.
I tried.
charisma-
Yep, I tried clicking it before you got it, but I didn't get it in time, so I can add that.
Alright.
So I added
that's
3 points.
Three more, yeah. Alright. Oh, that's his turn.
All right. Wicked Fang Lasher recharges its drag around power, and it is going to attack Sprog with this, which is a miss. That is not enough. Wicked Fang Mauler is grabbed and is going to attempt.
He's not grabbed anymore,
Oh, he's not? Okay, gotcha.
but he does take some damage.
Yes, he does. Oh, I forgot the combat advantage on that other attack. For flanking. And still a miss. Okay. Mauler is going to attempt beat back Sprog, this little goblin demon, and it is a hit. So Sprog takes 13 points of damage and is pushed 2 squares away, which the Mauler is then going to move 1, 2, 3 right there. Osiris, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna shift here and then ult him. And then a bot of retribution here.
That is a hit.
How come it's not targeting him? I am. Oh, there it is. Okay, then I just apply the damage.
14 points of damage. You kill it.
Nice. Okay, and then that should be it.
Viger, what do you got?
I'm gonna use Phantasmal Assault on the Lasher.
All right. That is a hit. 11 points of damage, and it is now granting combat advantage and cannot make opportunity attacks.
And I'm fine here, so I'll just end my turn.
All right, Vida Keberos, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to bop this guy with a Ardent Strike.
That's a hit.
Finally.
$14 points of damage.
Is sanctioned. Then I'm gonna move over here.
All right, you will provoke 2 opportunity attacks.
Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. That's whatever.
Fang Mauler 2.
Is the Lasher making an opportunity attack?
Lasher can't.
Oh yeah, the
Statue.
Lasher can't. Just the Wicked Fang Mauler 2.
Oh, okay.
It is a miss. Doesn't matter.
Alright. And then I will sanction, or Divine Challenge the statue. And that is my turn.
All right. Well done. With a low uppercut upwards, Vita swings her hammer, smacking into the bottom jaw of the Null. Sprague reaches out a hand, catching the fanged Lasher, dealing 7 points of damage.
Then he's going to slide with the Lasher in hand over next to his escaping buddy.
All right. Guy, you have received initiative.
Alright. Guy will attack the Mauler 2 there, being bloodied and everything. The good old Resurgent Sun.
That is a hit. Dealing 25 points of radiant damage, killing the creature where it stands. All that is left is the Lasher.
Well, and the statue.
Yeah, that's true.
And that heals Sprague.
All right.
Sprague, you want to shift the square or get defense bonuses?
Let's go with defense bonuses.
There you go. That will also trigger the battle standard. And then let's get moving.
All right, that takes us to the possessed statue, who is going to charge at Viger. Vita, do you want to make an attack of opportunity?
That and sanction.
Yes, but also I will be using my Price of Cowardice. How dare he turn his eyes from me? But yeah. Attacks of opportunity aren't immediate reactions, right? They're
They're interrupt speed.
Okay. But are they like free or do they cost an action?
They cost you your opportunity action for this turn.
Okay, cool. Do that first.
All right, you hit. As your hammer connects, dealing 15 points of damage, you take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And the statue charges at Vigor.
And I also get some of this. What's that?
Vigor is missed. That doesn't matter.
Don't hear that every day.
Does the statue get a mark punishment?
Yeah.
7 points of damage. Taking us to Malagar once again.
Alright. Malagar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Going to flanking with Vita.
Oh.
Sad.
That is a miss.
But a save against the ongoing you can do.
Success. All right. The Lasher now goes, taking 7 points of damage. It is going to attack Sprog. And that is a hit. Sprog, you are taken on the leg, wrapped around by the whip. 18 points of damage as you are yanked from your feet. Slid 3 squares. 1, 2, 3. So since it is,
can I drag him with me?
yeah, since he is grabbed, you are actually taken him with.
That makes no sense.
It doesn't, yeah, usually a slide breaks a grab.
Oh, does it?
Usually it does, yeah, unless he has some feat or feature that says.
Yeah, okay, so let me just read. Okay. This condition ends immediately on the creature if the grabber is subjected to an effect that prevents it from taking actions, or if the creature ends up outside the range of the grabbing power. Okay, yeah, so he is no longer grabbed. That's how that works. Got it. And then it is going to...
Isn't that usually if the target of the grab is moved rather than the aggressor or applier of the grab?
Either, really.
Because, I mean, move on. I'm good.
Okay.
We'll
And he's going to shift back 1. Taking us to Osiris.
I'm gonna move up here. And target him. Well, did the Wicked Fang guy died, right? Or is he dying?
The Wicked Fang is still here.
we have
Sentry 2.
Everything else is dying. The statue is
okay.
still there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
No, he was. Yeah, he was. My guy was still selecting the Wicked Fang Sentry 2. I can't deselect it. Okay, there we go. Then I will Oath. Then I will Body on retribution. And hopefully kill this guy. Ooh, crit.
That is a critical hit. It's good to be an Avenger.
Oh yeah.
26 points of damage, killing it.
Oh,
So, how much over did that go? We'll just say 20.
my turn.
All right. Viger, you're up.
I'm gonna use Phantasmal Assault on the spirit.
All right. That is a hit. 5 points of damage. Reduced from half.
Then I'm just gonna move right there.
All right.
That'll be my turn.
Vita, you're up.
Okay.
Kill the spirit.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I don't trust myself to hit it though, honestly.
Got combat advantage.
Yeah, I don't trust myself to hit it still. I'll let Guy kill it. I'm gonna shift
Alright.
one over. And I'm going to Divine Challenge the Lasher, and then I'm gonna hit it with a Enfeebling Strike.
That hits. Roll
Actually
damage.
hit it.
12 points of damage. It is still up.
And is enfeebled. Turn.
All right. Well, that was just rude. So Sprague is going to stand up and charge at the damn Lasher.
Hell yeah.
That's a hit. 4 points of damage, knocking it prone. This takes us to Guy.
Alright.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna strike at the spirit then.
You miss.
To that. Giving Sprague some resistance though. And that's my turn.
All right, the Stonewalker Spirit will go. Going to reach out a hand at Guy. An attempt to touch him, which is a miss. Is going to shift down, take us to Malagar.
Malagar will go into flanking position here. And attempt a riposte strike on that thing.
That is a hit. $22 points of damage, not quite killing it.
It might die at the start of its turn.
Yeah.
All right. Beginning of its turn comes Sprague. You still have your rain dance, which ends
Called
up
it.
killing it. Lashing out with primal ferocity, Sprague rips out the creature's neck. Osiris, you are up.
Alright, then I will move here. And I will oath this target. And then I will do Dance of Flames.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish this fucker.
Brayfling spreads fire across the blade as Osiris swings his bastard sword, but it misses. The spirit is able to dissipate out of the way. Vigor, you're up.
Finish him.
Just hit it with some phantasms again.
All right. That's a critical hit.
There we go. That's what I thought.
That's the way to do it.
All right, Vigor. How do you want to do this?
As I hold up my the orb in my left hand, and you just see little like bolts fling out of it and surround this guy's head, and eventually just see his body just phantasm all over,
All right.
and his head explodes off.
Damn.
Ghost
They wrap
blood.
around it.
Damn, all right.
Got ectoplasm on me.
Jesus. All right, congratulations. You have defeated the encounter upon the stairs. Hold up.
Okay.
Where was that to? Malagar? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. 26. We should be at 27.
Something like that, yeah.
Right. You have defeated the stairs up to Fortress Greystone. Statues lie broken all around you. And just as all of these gnolls' bodies are lying on the ground, a faint sound betrays footsteps behind you coming up the steps. The elf mercenary Thorn is attempting to approach unheard, with two fierce-looking hounds at his side and a pair of hunting falcons on his shoulders. As you see him, he snarls a command, the dogs bounding forward as the falcons ascend the stair. And this is where we will end the session.
Oh,
Okay, so the encounter is not technically over.
The encounter is over. It is starting a different one.
Interesting. Okay.
back to back.
And this is where we will join in next session. Let me put them on the map just so that we can see what's going on. All right, there we go. So that's what you guys are facing come next session start. Thank you so much for playing. I hope you had a good time. This is a lot of bit of running around and a little bit of role play in the beginning, but we eventually got to the fight, stopping a little over time, but that's what happens with a party of 6. So I will see you guys next time. In 2 weeks' time on Sunday at the same time, most likely. I'll be sending out a event session for that time. Thank you, and I hope you have a good rest of your night, good rest of your day, wherever you are. See you guys now. Next time.
Later.
I'll see you guys. Thank you.
Thanks for hosting. That was fun.
Yep.
Yeah, it was fun.
See you guys.
Wonderful, much appreciated.
Yes. All right, man. It's kind of get a little bit long. It's supposed to be stopping around midnight. Thought I had a little bit more time to play with, but no worries. Yes, we got this going on. Let's see, what is that? 5 hours, 20 minutes? No, 4 hours, 20 minutes, right? Yeah, 4 hours. Oh, well. So, thank you for tuning in, all of you. I saw some people in the chat. The Belfried, thank you for tuning in. Make sure to check out my YouTube and watch some of those videos. Leave a like on them. Get me in the YouTube algorithm. It helps me out, helps the community out, helps the channel and everything. If I can manage to get things moving in the right direction, there's a lot of stuff coming our way. I am playing Tavern League's Encounters, which is a one-shot epic boss fight format. It's been quite a labor of love, but a lot of people enjoy that, getting more and more going in on that. And if you want to play some D&D 5th edition with extra homebrew rules that is against a set boss with a lot of different extra stuff to play, it's been a lot of fun. Make sure to join my Discord and get in on that. You can make your own character, and we got more DMs coming in and offering their time and their efforts to play with that. And so I highly encourage you to get in on that. Got to join the Discord. You can follow me on Twitter, as well as, this is my Twitch page, which has quite a few different links and information in it. Throw me a follow, throw me a subscribe. Subscriptions help, they add to the community. At certain subscriptions, we unlock more things to play with in Encounters. So once we hit that 15 subscriber mark again, we get magic item loot. All right. But as you can see, the last call is sounded. And everybody is lining up at the bar for the final salute. I bid you farewell and the best of luck on your adventures in the future. Thank you so much for tuning in. I will see you guys next time. This has been the Tavern League.